started, and how can I help you?
Well, hello there, Toots. My name is Rhino, RedPillRhino. I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions, and I want them answered immediately.
Okay, go ahead.
Is this a retirement home?
We don't call it that anymore. That's kind of an outdated term.
Are there any employment openings currently?
I'm really not sure. You would have to talk to my boss. I really don't know.
Is Nancy there?
No, there's nobody here by that name.
Do you think they'd be into me?
You're just gonna have to call back tomorrow, because everybody that works in the office has gone home for the night, so, I would suggest to call back tomorrow.
Nancy has a nice set of hooters. Nancy has those big bouncy jugs. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but what did you just say?
What's the matter? Nancy makes me hot. I like them extra dusty. All I know is I just want to wrestle Nancy. Meow. All right. Welcome to the show. For those of you that are first-time watchers, thank you for joining tonight. If you are regulars, also thank you. On that note, if you haven't already, hit the likes for me. If you haven't subscribed already, consider doing so. If not, that's fine too. No judgment, but would be appreciated greatly. We are streaming live currently. Let me verify. We are streaming currently on MGTOW.tv. We are streaming on Rumble. And we are streaming on YouTube. So you can watch us on any of those. Don't know if we'll be going to new tech only tonight. So these might just be streamed on all three throughout this evening. But tonight we're going to discuss some dating pill horror stories or horror stories. They're similarly related. Anyway, we have a few guests on tonight. I'm not sure how I want to handle it yet. I may bring them on all initially, and then do one-on-ones with them so they can tell their story in its entirety without interruption. We'll see how that goes. Should be fun, though. And again, the reason we want to talk about this tonight is for you gentlemen out there that may be considering dating, maybe as a tale of caution on what not to do or who not to do, if you catch my drift, because there are some pretty intense stories that I've heard. We did get an email from one of our fans this week that I'd like to cover as well. I haven't seen him yet, but I'm sure he'll be showing up. And his was fairly nightmare fuel stories. So we'll get there. But first, let's bring on the guests this evening, one of which I may have to leave in the background the rest of the night. If you can guess who it is. He's got some new content for us. Every week, we seem to be blessed with deep fakes and AI stuff and some pretty badass intros and breaks from our friend Billy Von Bomb. But I may have to ban him tonight live. We will see. Anyway, welcome Billy Von Bomb to the stream. How are you doing, sir?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I know that there's been controversy, that there might be a feud happening. But I'm here to put those rumors to rest. It's all good. It's all good.
All right. We will see. All right. The feud is apparently over. We will see if any other shots are fired this evening or whether it's a ceasefire. Anyway, we'll move right along. Welcome to the stream, Jimmy Bones. How are you doing this evening?
Doing good. Finally Friday, and I'm feeling fantastic.
All right. I understand that completely. So let's see who else we have here. Crusader Nate is with us. Our informal co-host, 30-pound brain mother fornicator, is in the house. And I'm sure nightmares are dreams too, right, Nate?
Oh, you know me. We are just living the dream, man.
There it is. All right. Also in the house, why are you so glittery? I'm concerned. Something odd.
Popcorn.
Oh, it's popcorn. Yeah, there's nothing mischievous going on here at all. This is totally normal. He's not planning anything.
No, never.
For the show.
We also have Edmund 209 in the house this evening. Welcome, sir. I think your mic problem has been fixed. Is that correct?
I hope so. Can you hear me okay?
We can hear you. And so far, I don't hear myself. So that is good. We have gotten that.
Screw it up again if you want.
No, please don't. And finally, in the background here, a last minute joining the show at Corn Pop. He is not on camera this evening. It's called Corn Prop tonight. It's always something different. But how are you doing this evening, Corn Prop?
Oh, I'm doing all right, and I anticipate I'll be doing a heck of a lot better once I get to laugh at some of y'all's stories.
Do you have a story, sir?
Well, I don't have a. I have some educational stories, nothing quite as nightmarish as the drug and penis-fueled stories that you all seem to have. So I'll keep that in reserve until it's needed.
All right, fair enough. Okay. And on that note, what I will do here is check out the chats really quick, see if I missed anybody.
Oh, Rhino, I
Oh,
do
yeah.
have a friend who's I know for a fact he's watching now. He lives up your way, and if I know you're listening, I would very much like you to join us because you have some much better stories than you give yourself credit for from your nights in the clubs.
All right.
Join the stream.
Absolutely. Please join. We would love to hear your stories, sir. So, yeah, feel free to join. If we see you backstage, just let us know that you know Corn Pop, and we'll get you in here.
Before I
What
forget.
is with the hand?
Before I forget.
He's like one of our trolls.
I have a new pee break video for you
Oh,
tonight.
yeah.
It should be top shelf. Really good stuff. So whenever you're ready to go into the break, I'll send you the link and you can download it. And then we could watch the new pee break.
Yeah. Again, this gentleman just claimed a ceasefire, that the feud is over. And I don't believe him for a second. So if you'd like to see the debauchery that is about to be the pee break, stay tuned for about an hour into the show, maybe an hour and a half, depending on how things go. And you'll get to see whatever the hell this son of a bitch has come up with this week. We do love our friend here, Billy. He puts out great material. He does our intros, our outros, our breaks. He basically replaces me on the show. I'm only here just, to click the buttons at this point. He does all the work. So we do appreciate him, but I have a feeling I'm going to be getting payback right after this show is over and making some more content.
You can just use the phrase, "Thank you for being a friend."
Yes.
Yes.
No, I won't, because that's from the Golden Girls. So we're not going down that road, you son of a bitch.
You did forget something important to give him credit for, which is that the man has made some utterly vile Hillary Clinton dancing videos.
Yeah. And the AOC chasing Pop with a blue dildo. That's always good times. So yeah, there's plenty of material. If you haven't already, please go on over to billyvonbomb.com and subscribe. Oh, by the way, he is so awesome. The only reason I let him get away with this shit is because he also made our website and basically is the backbone to RedPillRhino. So at least give him credit where credit's due. He kind of owns me in an internet fashion. So please go subscribe to his channel. Give him likes and love and all that good stuff. Yeah, well, it is what it is. I've got a few suspicion points about nursing homes, so at this point, it's a given. Okay, we also have another guest. He is making his way into the set currently, so we're going to leave him backstage until he is prepared. But let me check out the chats, and then we'll get on with it, because you guys have listened to me chat for a few minutes, and I'm sure you want the actual juicy details of our horror stories tonight. Zero Cool 1577 Comedy Gold right there, referring to the intro, the nursing home taped conversation. Yes, thank you for that. Whoever made that, Billy. Ray Pacheco, what's up, gents? Good to see you here, Ray. Shadow Hunter, welcome to the Madhouse. Shadow Hunter, sorry you couldn't join us tonight, but glad you're watching. One of our panel members. I would rather be in the Madhouse instead of the shit house, but that's just me. I would agree with that. Let's see. Shadow Hunter, in order to have dating horror stories, I would have to get dates. Since I don't even show up on a woman's radar, it's a moot point. Sad times, sir. Sad times. We need to take you out to the bar one of these days, and yeah, one day, hopefully. Let's see. Shadow Hunter, I have had some brutal shoot downs, though. Yeah, that's maybe another time we'll talk about the shoot downs, or maybe we won't. It depends. We'll see. Zero Cool. My father used to ask me growing up, would you rather be alone and miserable or be married and wish you were dead? Great intro. Glad you're on tonight. Thank you so much. And your father, I like him. I like him already. Let's see. We've got Chad Elbow Cough. Probably relating to Billy over here. Chad, we've got our very own Chad. Isn't that fucking cool? We need a Tyrone. If any of you Tyrones out there watching would like to comment, please do. So we have our own Chad and Tyrone in the house tonight. All right. Ain't worth time or money. You're not wrong. Again, panel member, Crusader Nate says, my old man told me, why marry the right one when you can have fun with all the wrong ones? Jesus Christ. Yeah. I think I talked to him and took his advice at some point. Well, let's see. Yeah. We got Edmund here shouting out to Billy. Billy the Von Bomb. Zero Cool. Billy is sitting on the moon in a lawn chair eating popcorn and watching the shit show we all call Planet Earth. Yes, I think there's a very specific reason why he's got popcorn tonight, but we'll see. Agent of Doubt, pee break. He already wants the pee break. That's all he's here for. Agent of Doubt, thank you so much for the moral support and kindness and compassion. We appreciate you here, you son of a bitch. Anyway, Shadow Hunter, I'm sure he came up with something very disturbing and hilarious. Of course he did. Jackal Hunter, that ceasefire is going to last as long as the Christmas truce of World War I. Accurate. And finally, Jackal Hunter, I'm having the same problem as Mando. No dates because I scared them off or told them to fuck off. Now, see, telling them to fuck off is a choice. Okay, so you've had plenty of options. You just scared them away by telling them to fuck off, Jackal.
But it's so
there
much
you go.
fun sometimes.
Yeah. Well, yeah. All right. Okay. Our last gentleman that is currently backstage is ready to come on. Welcome, Sean St. George, to the show. How are you doing this evening, sir?
Oh, doing all right. Just got off of work.
Excellent. All right. And I did talk to you in an email briefly. It sounds like you have got probably the scariest and most nightmare fuel stories of this evening. So if you don't mind standing by for a couple of the shorter stories to get through, is that okay with you? Or do you want to go first? How do you want to do this, sir?
However you want to do it.
Okay.
I say lead with the heavyweight.
I want to
You
hear
want to
it.
lead? You want to lead? No, because everybody else is going to sound like, it's no big deal afterwards. I think we ease everybody into the horror stories.
Yeah, I was gonna say my stories aren't as bad. They're like the tamest of the tame.
No.
All right.
No. Basic military doctrine is violence of action. So that means we lead with the biggest one first.
That's what she said.
And then there's whatever the hell's going on here. I'm still very suspicious of this son of a bitch here.
Well, we can lead with the big one, do the shock and awe up front.
I don't like the popcorn. I think the popcorn is my biggest problem tonight. It tells me it's special snowflakes now. All right. I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. Anyway, those of you that haven't already, I already said this, but please subscribe to Billy Von Bomb. He is awesome in his own unique, fucked up way. All right. And also, who else has a channel on this evening? Jimmy Bones. Can you post a link to your channel in the chat as well? billyvonbomb.com. I'm going to post that. And we will move on. If I can type. Okay.
Polska's
in the chat is a link to Billy's website where you can check out his stuff. And I'll get that in Rumble and MGTOW here momentarily. But let's start off with, I won't say any of these are lightweight necessarily, but let's start off with the easier ones that aren't so nightmare inducing. So Jimmy Bones will bring you front and center. If you guys are in the back, I'm going to leave you on the panel, but what I'll do, actually, no, what I'm going to do, this is a new system I'm trying out. I'm going to put you guys backstage for now. So just stand by, and I'm going to have Jimmy one-on-one with me so he can kind of go into his story. We'll do it that way. So let me bring you guys into the backstage really quick. And at some point after we've all told our stories, I'll have everybody on together so we can just shoot the shit. But Jimmy, go ahead and tell us your dating horror stories, sir. Specifically the ones that might have started waking you up to the red pill.
Well, let's just say my first serious relationship was also my longest one. It was only 3 months long, so fun times. This was also back in high school, so I was 16, 17 years old, something like that, still young, dumb, and full of stuff that rhymes with dumb. Went to a house party.
Yes.
Apparently there was a chick there that was already being set up with me. Mm-hmm. Didn't know about it because my one of my buddies brought her or said, bring this chick over. I'm going to hook up with Jimmy. Got to hanging out, having a good time. Totally not drinking or playing beer pong. Totally not, because underage drinking is illegal.
Yeah, no, he would never support underage drinking. That doesn't even sound like Jimmy. Jimmy has never touched a drop of alcohol in his entire life, allegedly.
No, of course not.
All right.
Anyways, the night goes on. Of course, we all stay there because we're responsible. We don't want to be driving around late at night. And it was a little slickery on the streets. I'm sleeping on, apparently, we just get designated one of the beds downstairs, and I'm tired because we've been playing video games and hanging around and whatnot. Next thing I know, I have her hand on my junk, and she grabs my hand and places it on her boobie. So I'm thinking, I'm getting me some tonight. So of course, I ended up getting me some that night. Fast forward to the next day. Apparently, that's when when started was like, okay, well, we'll make this a thing and whatnot. So we started dating. Doing the whole high school dating, going out for.
Jimmy moves fast.
Try to keep it.
Yeah, we'll start dating.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, it was pretty much her idea because she put her number in my phone. She was the first one to text me, first one to make the move. So I was like, I'm young and dumb, man. Young and dumb, man. Young and dumb. But of course, we do the whole thing for about 2.5, 3 months, blah, 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 and whatnot. Well, my parents were divorced at the time. So there was one weekend that I was at my dad's, and this was during the summertime. So I was working with my dad. Of course, I couldn't, take off work, go over, pick her up, bring her to my dad's or whatever, hang out there. Apparently, there was another house party, and nothing has been confirmed because I've got 2 different conflicting stories out of this, both one from her and one from 2 acquaintances that were at this house party. Apparently, my girlfriend at the time decided to take not 1, not 2, but 3 gentlemen from out of state to the special room and have special fun time with them.
Okay, let's slow down right there. So you're going to this party, and are you there? Well, this is happening.
I am not there. I am not there at the party, but two acquaintances were at the party. I was at my dad's that weekend.
Okay, so you were chilling with dad. She's going to a party, and she knows you're not there. But does she know your friends, your acquaintances are there?
She does not know that.
Okay, so she thinks she's in the clear to behave like a complete fucking 304. And nobody's going to be the wiser. So before you tell the rest of that part of the story, I want to know, let's fast forward. Let's Quentin Tarantino this for a minute. Did you play stupid and see if she would say anything about it?
I played stupid at first. I played stupid for a little while.
We don't want to go too far into the future, but let's just start there. Did she act, say, do anything a little bit sketchy that would have stood out to you?
Nope. Everything stayed like it never happened.
Gentlemen, this is warning sign number 1. Women, when they are unfaithful in relationships, are very, very good at deceiving you that it's happened. Matter of fact, most of you that haven't had experience, and I'm assuming most of you watching here probably have, but most of you won't even know she's cheated until after she's left you in most cases. And then she'll say, by the way, I fucked your friend and your friend's friend and your friend's friend's friend and half the block. And then you'll know. But until then, you'll be none the wiser. Oh, she left me. She doesn't love me anymore. Well, no, she was just taking advantage of the community center and getting railroaded. Anyway, back to your story, Jimmy. So let's go back to the party. Rewind back to that night.
So I don't know the whole story about what the whole thing happens. I just know that the 2 acquaintances, I mean, they weren't really my friend. I knew them from school, so they were at the same party. But they saw her, and they knew that me and her were dating at the time. It was about, I guess I can't say I played stupid because I didn't know. It was probably like middle of the week, Wednesday, Thursday. During school, they finally came over and both of them at the same time approached me, and they said, yeah, dude, your girl did some pretty sketchy shit a couple days ago or last weekend. So, well, what happened? She's like, I'll tell you after school. So we met up, and they had the conversation with me, and they said, and they both confirmed, like, yeah, we didn't see her take not 1, not 2, but 3 dudes.
Oh,
and they were, and they were gone in this room for about 10, 15 minutes apiece.
Yeah. Let
We
me
didn't- we didn't-
pause you.
we didn't go in to confirm things happen, but
No. Well,
10 to 15 minutes usually is about what it takes.
wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Let me get into some of these chats relating to this because I do want to make sure our audience is feeling the love of this awful stuff we're getting into tonight.
All of the
Polska
love.
Bob says, Polska Bob says, ouch. Yeah, absolutely. Edmund 209, she just wanted some ranch for her salad. Yeah, that's what she ran out of ranch every 10 minutes on her salad and just went back for a little bit more ranch. That's all it was. Jimmy, why are you jumping to conclusions? She totally wasn't deep throating anything. She was just getting ranch for fucking salad, man.
Of course
Come
not.
on. Anyway, Crusader Nate, we got to make fun of this stuff, man. Not because it's a funny situation, but because you got to laugh through the awfulness.
Yep. Gotta laugh at it, man. Gotta laugh at
Crusader Nate, because these guys don't like being backstage, I can tell. She became the community center. Yeah, I would say so. MM4356. Jimmy says it M4356. I prefer to say MM4356. It just rolls off the tongue better. You were awesome, sir. I'm glad to see you in the chat here tonight. It was just your turn. She loves me. She's different. Jimmy probably was going through that before the 3-pronged sausage fest occurred.
Yeah.
At this party.
And I did leave out one tiny little detail. This girl was the girl that I left.
Hold on, just 2 more chats. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. All right. Anticipation. Shadow Hunter. Women have better deception and programming than politicians, lawyers, and cougar hunters. Son of a bitch. Cougar hunters. Who's a cougar hunter? Anyway, and they come with it out of the box. Yes, they're born with those abilities. I would absolutely agree. It's part of their survival technique, but we can get into that in another show. But yes, that is absolutely programmed into women from birth. Ray Pacheco says, was it ranch or extra chunky blue cheese? Jesus Christ, you're a nasty mother fornicator. All right, Jimmy, what was the one thing you wanted to add about this?
The night where she grabbed my package and put my hand on her boobie, that was the night that I lost my virginity. So this is the woman that I lost my virginity to.
Yeah, that's a fucking stinger and a half, dude.
Yeah,
that is a stinger and a half. I can actually relate to that story. I might share my stories maybe later on. Maybe we'll get into it. We've got a lot of guests, so I don't want to waste time on mine if we've got guests that have come to tell their stories. But if we have time, I might cover a couple. I relate to that, though. I relate to that. I had the high school sweetheart thing, and it was a party, and a friend called me. Yep. So yeah, Jimmy, I relate to that. It seems like it might have been a thing going around back then, but
pretty much.
All right. So,
but
let's move forward. So she's at the party. The acquaintances tell you there is some seed slinging going on 10 minutes at a time. And then what happens, sir?
Basically, since I didn't know what happened, everything was just normal. Everything was fine and dandy. And then the acquaintances came up and mentioned, hey, let's talk after school. So we did. And at first I didn't want to believe them. I really didn't, because then they were like, no, dude. They got the no, dude, I'm fucking dead serious face.
Right.
And I looked at him and I was like, okay, I believe them. So, and then that Friday, like I said, this was like a Wednesday or Thursday when they told me. So that Friday I decided to confront her on it. And I asked her, I was like, well, so what'd you do last weekend? She's like, oh, nothing. I just hung out with some friends. And I was like, oh, some friends, huh? Did you guys happen to go to a party or whatever? She's like, oh yeah, we went to this one party. I was like, oh, did you have fun? Like, oh no, it was just this little thing. I was like, oh, you didn't meet 2 or 3 new friends? And that's when her face just went like ghost white. And I was like, that's what I thought. I turned around and walked away.
That's what her face looked like after that night too. But anyways, continue, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Probably. But after that, I turned around, walked away. And I was like, don't ever fucking talk to me ever again. I know exactly what you did. I know exactly what you are. I'm done with you. Turned around, walked away.
And
so that's
to keep it somewhat anonymous, I suppose. I guess age wouldn't really play a huge role in somebody's identity, but about how old were you? About how old was she at the time?
We were both 16, 17. So this is, this is high school stuff. So,
well, and in high school, hormones are running high. I'm not excusing this behavior, but I am saying the women are starting to, want to have the fun, and you see it. Anywhere from high school on to their mid-20s, they think that they just need to ride every kuakaha in the state. And then after that, I need to find a good man. But before, they have no accountability. And if you call them on it, for instance, something you didn't see, Jimmy, because I do it everywhere, not just on my own page, but women were talking about we need to bring back loyal relationships, and we need to get rid of cheating and all this. And it was a single mother that posted. I'm like, yeah. As soon as we bring back women with low body counts and no baby daddies, that might happen. But until then, probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
Anyway, you see this young 20-something come into the chat, and her first thing is, you need to mind your own goddamn business. And of course, she's a single mom of multiple children of multiple ethnicities. So there you go. Shocker. Yeah, there it is. So anyway, is there anything else you'd like to add to your awful, terrible story?
No, that's about it for that story.
Okay.
I've got a handful of, during the dick thinking days where it was just a wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Hold on. 2 seconds. Hang on. We just want to take this opportunity to see that Billy is asleep at the wheel entirely here. Just going to check in on Billy every so often, see if he's okay.
I was going to say, you might not get the pee break then.
I'm just concerned about you, Billy. You passed out on us. I want to make sure you're okay.
I'm good. All right.
This new setup's actually pretty awesome. All right, back to Jimmy here.
Sorry,
we'll check in on Billy every so often.
Yeah. Stick with us, Billy. Like I said, my stories are actually pretty tame because after that, like I said, that was my longest relationship of 3 months. Done and done. Other than that, it was week on, week off, month here, month there, whatever. The chick that I hooked up with, that I moved into this apartment with, that's a whole different fucking nut roll, which happened during my dick thinking days. So yeah, that was a fun one.
Okay, so we have dick thinking days. Before we get into that, we'll read Shadowhunter's joke of the night. How do you make a whore moan? Tell them you are snipped. There you go. All right, JLM is also in the house. Howdy, y'all. And Riggs Jr., that dirty fornicator. Hey, it's Walt Disney. Yeah, no, he's actually not Walt Disney yet. The Stillhouse has not come out, and he's doing okay so far. Nope. But let's.
The only whiskey I have is just my one little shot.
God, that's sad. Look at that. He. I don't think he can get spun up tonight.
I've got a full case of beer, man. Don't.
The full case of beer next to the Dahmer fridge, correct? Whenever I can.
No, the fridge in my kitchen. No, I don't want to cross contaminate anything.
Polska, I posted on the screen. What more do you cross contaminate? You dirty fuck. Here, I'll read it for you, Polska, since you're so special. How do you? Oh, that's not your fucking comment. Where did it go? It just moved. Don't deny it, Rhino. We all heard the hot mic video. Yeah. Cougar hunting. I get it. Anyway, let's see. We've got Jackal, Bootery, and Shootery as a result. And no lighter fluid? I'm disappointed, Bones. Me too. When he's not holding Stillhouse, I actually become concerned.
Sorry, guys. I keep forgetting.
Finally, we have Jackal. He looked over to check. Of course he did. All right, Jimmy, let's talk about, because we got to move on to some of the other guests before they all fall asleep like Billy did. Nothing against your stories. Just, they're anxious to come on.
Like I said, my stories are short and boring, other than the two opposites of me.
Let's cover dick thinking. You had some dick thinking. Let's get into that.
Oh, the dick thinking. So Plenty of Fish. It's a hell of a dating app.
Oh, God. It smells like Plenty of Fish. Blake said that last night. I cracked up.
Yeah. So I matched with this chick. I hate to say it, but she kind of looked like the 16, 17-year-old high school chick. So I don't know. One thing I forgot to mention is the high school chick. She was kind of like the emo goth girl.
So what you're saying is you have a type. All right. Okay.
No, I don't have a type, but he's got a type. just saying. There's a difference. But match with this chick, and we were going back and forth for a couple days, and then we were like, yeah, let's set up a date. We'll go out and grab some food, whatever, bullshit, whatnot. And then red flag number 1, which I completely fucking ignored, is her roommate demanded that she come on the date just to make sure I'm not a creep or weirdo or anything like that. Red flag number 1.
Nope. That's a hard pass, but here he keeps going.
I kept going, man. I was paddling down shit. Shit street, man. And but anyways, lo and behold, the day actually went rather well, other than me having to pay for everybody's food.
That's okay. Let me interject. That is not really well. When you're paying for a woman and her friend to eat out, and you're not, doing what I just said to both of them, that is not a good date. That is a foodie call with a friend. So you got the ultimate experience there, Jimmy. There you go.
Like I said, man, dick thinking is a hell of a thing.
I would say so.
Anyways, we go back to their apartment, hang out, and nothing happens. We don't fool around. I mean, we laid down on the she was sleeping on the couch, and I laid out on the cot. So I mean, we were kind of cuddling and whatnot. So everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So we wake up, we're hanging out, and she's like, "Oh yeah, well, I was thinking about, I needed a plan to go down and see my family in Colorado and whatnot."
Mm-hmm.
You're already giving me that look like you already know the answer about what I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My friend.
So guess who went and drove her down to go see her family to Colorado?
He went and drove her down to Colorado to get pumped. Is where I'm seeing this going. Am I correct, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
So again, Sean,
I'll cut out some details. So
hold on, I'm going to stop you. Actually, this is what I want to talk about. Can you believe the audacity of these fucking women? I just, it blows my mind every day. These stories I hear that you're hearing live on RedPillRhino. Please do consider liking, subscribing, and sharing this content. Also, if you do want to help support this channel, RedPillRhino.com. Links are in the description. Thank you so much. But can you believe the audacity of these women? I am going to go get my back blown out by another man, and I'm going to have you drive me there. The guy I'm currently talking to. You're going to drive me to meet Chad or Tyrone.
No. It wasn't like
of these women.
It wasn't like that. I was Chad and Tyrone that night.
Well, you were Chad and Tyrone that night, but let's be clear. She had you drive her to the next Chad, correct?
No.
Okay, maybe I misunderstood. Please.
No, to clarify and clear up any confusion. She wanted to go visit her family, which is fine. So I drove her down there. We did the whole bebopping around, her mom, her dad, her aunt, her grandma, and all this and that. By the time we got all done with that, it was like 9:30, 10 o'clock, and I am dead fucking tired, and I don't want to drive anymore.
Right.
So she calls up a hotel. We get a hotel room. First thing that I do is I go in there and just jump in the shower. I'm ready to go to bed. Next thing I know, I hear the door open and the door close. She opens up the curtain, and there she is, butt booty naked. I'm like,
okay.
All right. Well, at least I'm going to get something out of this.
So far, so good.
So a couple deeds get done, both in the shower and out of the shower, because she was really wanting the diaka.
All right. So far, your story is checking out. I was waiting for the god awful nightmare to come into this. We're getting there, right?
We're getting there. We're getting there.
So far, this story's fine. That sounds like a good time.
So okay. Here's where the god awful starts kicking in. We come back the next day. Her roommate immediately tells her, "Pack up all your shit. Get the fuck out of this apartment." So now she's homeless and she doesn't have nowhere to go. You can probably see where I'm going with this.
Let me guess. Okay, so I was wrong the first time. I thought he drove her to Colorado. I've heard stories like that in the past, though. That is actually something that happens. A man will drive a woman to stay the night at a friend's, and the friend is Chad. That's happened. Yeah. Not to me personally, but I have heard those stories. So those do happen. But this story is about to go down. It's a big horse, and there's a guy that sits on it, and he's usually white. I mean, no racism involved, but he's a knight, right? I think we know where this is going. Jimmy the White Knight comes to the rescue, correct?
Here's bad part number one. I was still living with my dad at the time, and this was after my disabled uncle. I'm just gonna flat out say it. He was born with water on the head, so he's not. I mean, he's a sharp dude. He remembers shit way back from when he was a kid, but not the brightest. So he was short tangent here. He was riding his bike to the grocery store. He turned in front of an older man. Neither one of them saw each other. He hit him. My uncle hit the car, and then he fell off his bike and broke his hip. So now he's disabled. He's living with my dad at the time. So there's me, my dad, and my disabled uncle, and then my dumbass decides to bring in this chick. So we have four people living in a 3-bedroom.
You fucking didn't. You moved. Okay. Did you? Okay. Let me ask you this, and this is a serious question. I know I'm poking fun, but it's all for good reason. I'm trying to lighten the mood and not make this a serious disaster of a stream that just makes everybody depressed. So, did you ask your dad, like in all sincerity, did you ask your dad, "Hey, I found this little hottie. I want to bring her home. Is that cool?" Or was it just like, how did that go?
Yeah, he knew that her and I were hooking up. You know, we were texting, chatting, and whatnot. And then I told him the story that, I don't know what it was, but her roommate just kicked her out. And now she's got nowhere to go. She's got no family, no nothing. And my dad was like, he was reluctant at first.
I think we're all missing something here. Did you find out why she got kicked out?
No.
Okay, so you still don't know. That to me is almost a suspicion point right there. Like, okay, what did you do to piss off your roommate that bad where she just says, "Fuck you, you're out"? It was a female roommate, I'm assuming, correct?
It was a female roommate, yep.
Okay, so it's speculation, but usually that's a telltale sign that maybe this bitch is not great. Carry on, Jimmy. Sorry.
I learned. So about a week and a half go by, and then that's when the big head started overpowering the little head. I'm thinking, okay, this is not going to fucking work. We need to find my own fucking place, get our own place and whatnot. So this is where the apartment that she found. We called up the number, signed the paperwork like 2-3 days later. Boom, we're here, moved in, no problems. And then about a week and a half, 2 weeks later, this was about 3 weeks later. I come home from lunch one day and she's starting to pack up all of her shit, all of her clothes, all of her little shit that she took from her previous apartment. And I look her right in the eyes and I'm like, "Where the fuck do you think you're going?" Because she didn't get a job at the time. She wasn't helping paying any bills or anything like that. Everything was on me. She's like, "Well, my mom's going to come pick me up and I'm going to go, hang out with her in Colorado and see my family and whatnot for the weekend."
Right. I'm going to pack up all of my things to go hang out with my mom.
Well, she didn't have very much to begin with. So it was mainly just a bag of clothes and a few other little knickknacks and things. So as soon as I saw the knickknack.
Do you smell that? Because I'm smelling bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pack up everything, even if it's only a few things. I'm gonna pack up everything. And
so
man, that smell is god awful. Okay, Jimmy.
Yeah, there was let's just say there was also another one of her friends. There's a spicy side story that I'll save for later for the after show and whatnot. But I was friends with her on Facebook, and then she just hits me up out of the blue. Like this was like Monday or Tuesday. And I'm still waiting to hear back from this fucking bitch that went down to Colorado and whatnot. I get a Facebook message from her friend saying, yeah, she didn't go to Colorado. Did she tell you? I was like, no. It's like, oh, let me tell you this. The whole time, well, it was like about a week after you guys met up and got in that apartment, she was talking to 2 other dudes. One was in New York City. And the other one was down in Texas. So guess where she ended up going? She ended up going down to.
She was in Tejas.
She was in
Only
Tejas.
two kind of people come from Texas: queers and steers, boy. And you don't look like no steer to me.
Yeah.
Go on, Jimmy.
So I got pissed off about that. So I fucking called her up and I said, "What in the fuck is your fucking deal?" She's like, "Well, you this and that and giving on and you want me to get a job and a beer and a beer." And I was like, "Don't fucking come back." Click. I called the landlord and I said, "This chick fucking bounced on me. She has the spare key. Change the locks."
Yep.
Yeah. And it was after about that time that red pill suppository started going up, just about,
Yeah.
just about just to the first knuckle, right up the old keister there. And then yeah.
Now here's the thing, and then we're going to move on to our next guest. But here is the thing. Sometimes something awful like this will happen to you. You'll find out that your girl got railroaded by everybody at the party. Maybe she moved to Tejas to be with some queers and steers. I don't know. But even though you took the red pill, and I'm guilty of this, so that's what I tell you, it can happen. You continue going. Next girl that comes your way, she's different. She loves me. Yeah, no.
You idiot.
The lessons you learn in life are supposed to stick with you. You're supposed to grow and change as a person, not continue beating your head against the wall doing the same thing.
There is a cherry on top to the whole bitch moving down to Texas story.
All right.
I find out 1 month later. And granted, I don't know how long she's been talking with this dude, because the only thing that she did at this apartment was fucking stay at home and run the fucking electricity bill up. So I don't know if she was running around town. I don't know what she was doing.
Right.
1 month after she moves out, she gets married to the dude that she was talking to. So good luck, pal.
Well,
this has been,
you see,
this has been 6-7 years. So,
okay. So she's still married to the dude?
Don't know. Don't care.
Okay, well, if you care to entertain it, so you can give us an update on a future episode, my guess is if she hasn't already left him, coming up on the 7-year mark, that is a definite possibility that she'll want to ride something new and fancy.
I'm pretty sure she's already jumped on about 4 or 5 other pogo sticks in that time.
There you go. So she would be how old now then, sir?
She was 20. Yeah, she was 20.
Mm-hmm.
So right now she would be 27.
27.
27, 28.
All right. So here's the beauty of this. Jimmy, you should really check back in. Don't talk to her or anything, but if you're just curious, morbid curiosity, she's 27. She is just about to hit what's called the epiphany phase. She is running out of time. Does she have any kids, Jimmy? That was the question I didn't get from you. You don't know. You haven't checked.
Believe it or not. No, I don't know. But believe it or not, she was like 4 or 5 weeks pregnant when I met her. And I didn't know until one random phone call while she was down in Colorado.
I wonder if it was a roommate's ex anyway, speculation again.
But during that phone call, she just happened to because like I knew like before she left that she was pregnant.
This just keeps getting worse.
That kind of ties into the spicy story with her other lady friend. I'll tell that later because
oh my god, yeah, we're gonna come back.
But
okay, yeah, but you didn't know she was pregnant when you were laying pipe, though. That's we've confirmed that. You found out after. The good news is Jimmy couldn't have been the father that we know of, unless she had. I got a horror story from one of my friends. He lives in the UK. He sent me this video where this woman had two cooters. Right, they both were fully functional. They kind of like pointed out each way. Anyway, apparently she can have 2 different men's children at the same time. That was fucking nightmare fuel. I didn't get to see anything, thank God, but the story itself was enough to scare the shit out of me. But Jimmy didn't have that situation, so couldn't have got her pregnant. Anyway,
so, but we're gonna
close this one up and move to the next one.
Yeah,
but go ahead.
During that phone call, she called and told me, she's like, "Oh well, I had a miscarriage or whatnot," and it took every ounce of my will and power to say, you know what? You couldn't take care of that baby anyway because you can't take care of yourself.
Bam! You should have said that. That would have been glorious.
I really wanted to say it, but I was like, no, don't say it. Don't say it. And I was like,
yeah.
Well, that sucks.
All right. Now, again, if Jimmy ever decides to give us an update, which is up to Jimmy, but my curiosity is spiking now. She's 27-ish right about now. Let's say
I still get her mail every now and then. So if I can just Facebook her name.
Still. But yeah, please do. I want an update, but she's 27. Again, hitting the epiphany phase, assuming she hasn't already had kids. Even if she has, which it sounds like it's not out of the realm of possibilities, she is going to want to settle down quickly. So whatever bad boy she's dating now, he's going to get kicked out of the picture, and she's going to go find a beta provider real fast. The dumbest one she can find that she loves me. That's going to be who she settles for now, until she can replace him again. But
let's just hope she doesn't pick someone with the same IQ or lower than hers, because she wasn't all that smart in the first place.
All right, fair enough. Let's bring all the guests back on. We'll figure out who's going next in this game of horror story dating roulette. Let's check this out. We've got Crusader still backstage. We've got Edmund, who looks thrilled to be here. We've got Billy Von Bomb. We've still got Corn Pop, and we've got Sean St. George still with us. We've just heard Jimmy's stories. Before we move on to the next one, what, gentlemen, are your thoughts on what you just heard?
Sounds like you had fun, Jimmy.
I think we need to mix it up. I think we need to mix those up with one that's fun.
Okay. All right.
Those were kind of
like I said, they were
examples.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they were pretty tame. Nothing really crazy happened and whatnot. But yeah, like I said, that first one, it was a 16, 17-year-old heart removal through the anus.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Those young and dumb and full of stuff that rhymes with dumb.
Mm-hmm.
And now I just drink away my sorrows.
That said, I know our viewers are here to hear some batshit crazy stories, so that's what I'm in the mood to hear.
All right, who's got batshit crazy on the board? Which one of you's got? I know who's got one serious batshit crazy, but I'm still not. I don't think we're ready. I think we're just warming up. Let's cleanse the palate a little bit, though. Does anybody have any maybe more fun stories? Really quick. I know Billy has something he's been wanting to share with us. We might just go to that break, but Billy, if you could in the private chat send me the link to that so I can download it. And then
pre-screen.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to pre-screen. I promise you I won't pre-screen. I am fair about that against my better judgment. But why don't we do this? Why don't we do Billy's break really quick? I don't know how long this episode's going to be. Can't tell you for sure. What I will tell you is after the break, why don't we cover Sean St. George? He's a first-time call-in, so let's get his story. It's going to be the heaviest tonight for sure that I know of. But from what I read in the email, sir, you have a story to tell. So we're going to go to you right after the break. Let me download
Oh, it's that bad.
It's bad. It's bad. So,
How long will
in the meantime,
download take?
It'll only take a minute or two. I just got to open the link here.
So then
so you can,
while we're waiting for it to download, we could discuss what's going on in the background over there. I'm a little disappointed that the Brontosaurus isn't quite to scale. I'm just saying.
Is that first of all, that is not a Brontosaurus, and it would be called an Apatosaurus, sir. The fossil record was wrong. They had the head and neck reversed on the Brontosaurus. It is actually an Apatosaurus. Second of all, that is a Dreadnoughtus, which is the size of a Boeing 747. I just had to put the nerd terminology there for you. So now you know. That is a Dreadnoughtus.
People actually believe that.
All right.
I think his scale's a little off in comparison to the rest of them.
Could be a little off. The T-Rex is definitely oversized for sure.
Speaking of dating horror stories, I'm sure if you tell them all about this obscure dinosaur knowledge, they're just going to be swooning for you.
Oh yeah, all the time, man. That's how I get the ladies. I'll tell you.
Well, you know why most women are archaeologists? It's because they like to dig up old shit.
Is was going to say because they enjoy bones, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, that too. Just not this kind of bones.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's sad, Jimmy. That's very sad.
Oh.
All right,
I
pasting the
don't
link. Almost there. If anybody wants to tell any fun, crazy stories while I'm downloading this link, please, now is the time.
Yeah, I was thinking we could fix Jimmy's problem with the ladies and hook him up with a couple felony warrants.
Oh God!
No,
Well, that just got dark really fast.
I'm sure that would help me out here, Corn Pop. But I like being able to go out and purchase firearms.
Let's avoid that, shall we?
I could tell a quick one. I went on a foodie call once.
Sure.
So I go with the chick. She wants to go to a specific place, a specific restaurant. I'm like,
Good
okay.
flag.
Yeah, well, I didn't know. And I didn't know there was anything as such as a foodie call at the time. So we go to this place, we go in, she knows everybody. Like everybody knows her. Like, oh, hey, it's you. Yay. We're going to give you your favorite table and all this. I'm like, wow, you must come here a lot. And she's like, oh, I come here sometimes. So we sit down and she knows she doesn't even need to look at the menu. She knows exactly what she wants. I'm like, okay, well, give me a minute because I've never been here. So, and then she orders a drink, like one of these big drinks that's like comes in a pineapple, like they carve it out with like the freaking firecrackers and umbrellas coming out of it. I'm like,
it's make sure you're fucking drunk drink.
Well, I said to her, I'm like, I'm not paying for that drink. I mean, the drink was like $25. I'm like, I'm not. That's a little much. I was like, I'm not paying for that. Come on, she's like, oh, okay. Like she was a little offended, but I'm like, come on. So we get into talking, and I don't even really care about like cooking and whatnot, but for some reason I just had a hunch. So I started talking to her about, well, what does she cook for dinner usually, and what does she cook for lunch? And she's like, I don't usually cook anything. I'm like, oh, so you go out? That must be expensive. And she's like, oh, well, I see friends and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, so what do you do for like lunch? And she's like, oh, I usually go out for lunch too. And I'm like, you go out for lunch? That must be like your food bill must be like outrageous. I mean, like if I go to your apartment right now and open up the refrigerator, what's in there? She's like, ketchup and water. And I'm like, so you eat out all the time. How do you afford that? And she finally admitted that she goes on dates like all the time. That's how she just eats. Is guys take her on dates, and I just happen to be her dinner date for that night. And that was the last. Yeah. And I said, you know what? I'll split the check with you, but that's it. Yeah. That was it. That's my foodie call.
All right. And there we go. MM4356 says, tell him to get a dinosaur with 500 teeth, especially all them cougars, because you're talking about their youth. I hate you guys. Anyway, what I know so far, without pre-screening this, is it's 1 minute and 52 seconds. So if you're running low on... Yeah,
it should be 2 minutes and 52 seconds.
2 minutes and 52 seconds. That's what I see on my end. Yes.
Yeah. You said 1 minute 52, but it's...
Oh, okay. No, it's 2 minutes.
Short of 3.
Corn Pop has disappeared on us. If you'd like to rejoin, sir, please do so. If it's a time constraint, we can always squeeze your story in quickly if we have to. But hopefully it was just a simple drop on StreamYard's end, and he'll be back here shortly.
Now,
on that,
but Rhino,
no.
Wait a minute. We need to have you on the screen.
No.
Watching at the same. No, because the reaction is really what people want to see, along with the video, of course. But they don't want to see.
Well, see, the problem is I already put this in video clips, so it's going to full screen and mute everybody. That would require an extra step on me to actually present screen and do a lot of hard work. And I need the P too. So.
I think everybody put a 1 in the chat if you want to watch RedPillRhino as we watch the commercial break.
Yes, if you'd like to see me react to the video, click 1 in the chat. If you click 1, all of you clicked 1.
Oh gosh, everybody
really
click
fast.
one. It's a
You
democracy.
assholes. All right.
It's a
Okay. So
democracy.
here's the thing. That means we're going to have 2 PP breaks. Our first one will be whatever this nightmare is. And the second one will be our regular break. That way I too can take a break. Thank you. Yeah. 1, 1, 1, 1. You fucking assholes. You know, the option 2 was just taking a regular break.
Here, I'll
due to
give you a
time
2.
constraints. Okay. 1, 2. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody cares about my bladder. Thank you. All right. God damn it. Okay. Also, if I haven't already, let me do this really quick too. If you would like to join the stream and tell us your dating horror stories or horror stories, same thing, you know, one's with a W, one's with an H. You can come on and tell us your stories. Here is the link to join. Let me put that in Rumble. Yes, I'm delaying for time slightly. Of course. Let me see. I'm going to write a comment in MGTOW really quick. Not in the live chat, just in the comments, and in Rumble in the live chats. Oh, St. Louis Arch in the live chat on Rumble says, cure the old popcorn tune, or cue the old popcorn tune. There you go. That's regarding Billy. StreamYard link to join is up in all 3 right now. Unfortunately, I can't figure out where my live chat is on MGTOW for some reason, but it is in the comments section. Okay, let's get on with it. I've been delaying long enough. Now, we'll present screen here. Jimmy, if you guys know something I don't, and he's got the popcorn out again. Corn Pop, let us know if you'd like to rejoin, by the way.
MM4356 has a pretty funny comment.
The latest one?
Yep.
Let's see. Now, fuck you and you bladder, juggling, monkey riding a unicycle. Jesus Christ, you guys are terrible. All right, look, I'm going to present this now. Video file. Which one? That looks different from his other ones. Here we go.
My name is RedPillRhino.
Oh, shit.
You may know me from such shows as The Redonkulous.
Let's pause this. Jesus. I'm going to take everybody else off the screen. Well, that way I'm a little bit bigger, I suppose. I hate you guys. I fucking hate you guys. So, oops. I put that one back on.
Today I want to talk to you about a subject.
Hold on. Rewind. Fuck you, Billy. Remove. Okay, you can see me. Let's see if I can fix this. No, that's too big. I don't know. There we go. No, now I'm too small. I don't know. Let's just do that. There. Satisfied? In the chat, please let me know that's okay. I don't have many options here. And here we go. God damn it.
Hello, my name is RedPillRhino. You may know me from such shows as The Redonkulous Show and Jimmy Bone's Waffle Hour. Today I want to talk to you about a subject that is near and dear to my heart. Cougars. Older women often know what they want in the bedroom and are confident in their sexuality, which can lead to a more satisfying, intimate experience for both partners. However, oftentimes most younger men don't realize the richness and joy an older cougar can bring to their lives. Not only will a cougar shower her young lover with attention and affection, but she will also reward her young lover with gifts and riches. Not only now, but with her insurance policy in the future when things, how can I put this, come to an end. You are probably asking, Rhino, how can I tap into this amazing opportunity? Well, that is where I'm here to help. Introducing the RedPillRhino Master Cougar Slayer Academy. My patented system takes you from level 0 to level 10 hero in no time at all. I will teach you the skills you need to land your own cougar. You'll learn skills such as what to do when your cougar falls down and can't get up, how to check blood pressure and blood sugar levels correctly, wheelchair maintenance and repair, proper casket shopping and selection, diaper changing etiquette, and much, much more. The process begins when you meet with one of our professional cougar consultants who's trained to match you with the cougar that's right for you. Once matched, you'll be introduced to your cougar via Zoom call. That is, if your cougar knows how to work her computer's camera. From there, you will meet your cougar, and your budding love affair will soon bloom into a rich and warm relationship filled with lots of fun times and the many inevitable doctor's visits. All the while continuing your cougar mastery courses to hone your cougar slaying skills. You may ask, Rhino, this sounds expensive. And that is where you'd be wrong, because I am bringing you my services for the low, low price of only $69.95 a month. For this amazing low price, your world will be transformed forever. A world where you and your cougar will romp and enjoy life as it was intended.
That's pretty good.
But wait, there's more. Not only will I be bringing you my cougar slaying courses for this incredibly low price, but I'm also going to include the Cougar Cub Connection Network, a place I created for you to meet other like-minded cougars and cubs to share in your amazing journey. But you need to act now, as space is limited and classes are filling up quickly. Join the hundreds of happy and satisfied cubs and cougars today by joining the RedPillRhino Cougar Hunting Academy. You'll be glad you did, and so will your cougar. Join today by visiting redpillrhino.com.
No.
My name is
This better
Rhino,
not be on
Red
that
Pill Rhino.
website.
I'm what you call a master cougar slayer, level 10.
I fucking hate you. I really fucking hate you. And I'm going to keep using this shit because it's funny, but Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you? Billy, I thought you said something about a cease fucking fire. Where did you go wrong, sir, in your ceasefire? You went terribly wrong somewhere.
I can't help it. If this is, what you want to do. I mean,
$69.95. Okay. All right. Welcome back, gentlemen. How did you feel about what the fuck we just watched? What are your thoughts?
I just say thank you for being a friend.
Where did you find the stock footage of dudes hanging out with old ladies? That was pretty good.
That was a classic.
Rhino, you just gave it to me and I just cut it together. I mean,
Oh yes. Yeah.
It could have been much worse.
It could have been. I'm sure. Okay.
Just kind of waiting for a mountain lion roar to happen sometime during the video.
Okay, you guys did not come here to see my
for next
cougar
time.
hunting courses tonight. You came here for horror stories, although I'm sure some of you are quite pleased by that video. Okay, so on that note, we're going to go to a second break, and I'm going to empty my bladder, and we're going to get on with the show, but fuck it, just fuck it. Here
Billy
we go.
Von Bomb here with Project Von Bombatos. We have some late-breaking news on a story we've been following for months now. It seems lies have been told, and we have the secret tape caught on a hot mic from last Tuesday's show to prove things aren't always as they seem. Let's roll the tape.
We'll hit the head for about 2 minutes, and then we'll hit some super chats.
All right.
Let's see.
All right, hit it.
You know what I want to talk about, Jimmy? Cougars, and not the kind made by Mercury.
But I thought you weren't into cougars, Rhino. What gives?
Jimmy, dating an older woman can bring a lot of maturity and stability to a relationship.
Oh, wow, I had no idea. Tell me more.
Jimmy, older women have lived more and have more life experience, which can make them great lovers. They can share their wisdom and help guide their younger partners through life. And let's not forget about the physical aspect of the relationship. Older women often know what they want in the bedroom and are confident in their sexuality, which can lead to a more satisfying, intimate experience for both partners.
Wow, I had no idea, Rhino. Tell me more.
Jimmy, being with a woman in her 70s is an experience. I wrote a poem about it. Let me read it to you.
Sure, I would love to hear it.
A love that grows with each passing year, a bond that's strong and ever so dear. She brings me joy, she brings me peace. Her gentle smile is all I need to release. She's wise and kind with eyes so bright. Her laughter is music that fills the night. Her touch is warm, her heart so true. I'm in love with a woman who's 70. Her wrinkles tell the story of her life, a journey filled with joy, love, and strife. She's seen the world, she's learned so much. Her presence is a comfort, a gentle touch. I cherish each moment that we share. Her love is like a warm and cozy chair. She's my friend, my partner, my guide. I'm in love with a woman who's 70 and bright.
That wasn't bad, Rhino. You missed some rhymes, but overall it was okay. You know, I've been with a woman in her 40s, but never as old as what you've hit up. I need you to teach me your secrets. I had no idea you were really into this.
Of course I'll teach you, Jimmy. I'm what you call a master cougar slayer, level 10.
What about all those things you say in Gilded about how you're not into it?
That's all just a put on, Jimmy. I pretend I'm not into it to throw those Gilded guys off my tail, especially that Billy Von Bomb guy. He's a real pain in my ass. If he found out I was saying this stuff, I'd never hear the end of it.
Of course, Rhino, I wouldn't tell a soul. Your secret is safe with me.
Cool, Jimmy. I'm going to teach you level 10 cougar hunting mastery. Oh, and if anyone overhears this conversation, I'm just going to totally deny it. I'll say something like, Billy Von Bomb made a deep fake. That's really not me saying those things. Okay, the pee break is almost over, and here comes Pop. Our secret Jimmy, remember?
I'll never tell a soul, Rhino.
Okay, we're back. We're back. I missed the days back before everybody knew my side hobbies, and we could just have cool videos like the Cyberpunk Blade Runner thing we had going, and the Viking opening. That was pretty cool. But now it just hunting season on cougars apparently. Yes. Well, welcome everybody back to the show. I hope you all are doing as well as I am at the moment. Anyway, thank you so much, Billy, you son of a bitch. And I will find a way to get you back once again for this.
See, that's why I'm laughing at the content that Billy creates, because I don't want to be a part. I mean, I want to be a part of it a little bit more, but I don't want to be the main focus. Just keep me as a side character, Billy.
Where are we at? 1 hour and 11 minutes and 20 seconds. Let me write that down really quick. Just for personal reasons. Nothing in particular.
Oh shit. Don't clip that. Don't clip that.
Don't clip that, he said. Okay, there it is. Clipped.
That's what she said.
All right. Also, there's absolutely no reason I have Billy on the screen on his own. I would never do anything mischievous by having him on the screen. Billy, could you move around a little bit, though? You're looking a little stagnant. Yeah, okay. That's good.
Eating popcorn.
I mean, we're going to mute pretty much everything that's going on the stream here. Don't worry. Those of you watching, there's nothing going on here. Nothing mischievous at all. Let's get back to our regular show here. I'm going to bring him on the screen a few more times, but I think that'll suffice for now. We have horror stories to talk about, though, so let's get right back into it. Let's bring on Sean St. George to the show, and I will put you guys backstage once again, so please stand by. We'll check on Billy to see if he has anything else exciting going on intermittently. But for now, Sean St. George, first time on the show. Welcome. Thank you for coming on. I know being on a stream is somewhat, intimidating, especially first time if you run your own show, which you might. Looks like you've got some equipment there. Do you have a channel as well, sir?
I do. I got mine that is just my name, which just has kind of personal videos on it. Then there's another one, a defunct gaming channel that I've just left alone to die.
Gotcha. Well, if you would like to plug your channel by chance, if not, that's fine too. But if you want to plug it, just put it in the chat below. I'm sure some of our viewers would love to check out your stuff as well. But let's jump right into it. You sent me an email, sir, and I'd like you to go through all those stories if you have time, because I feel like yours, I can't even poke fun at. They were just. I'll let them speak for themselves. If you wouldn't mind, sir, I'm going to give you the floor and walk us through story number uno on your list there.
All right. So number one is pretty much fun times. So this one's about my mother, who she has passed away now, but a lot of things came to light after we found out that she had passed away, which explains a lot of this, and I'll get to that in a little bit.
All right.
So I'm just rereading what I put up here. Pretty much broken home. Parents fought all the time. Even she's responsible for my dog being given to go live on the farm, which who knows what that actually meant. That could be code for what happened with Pop's dog.
Right.
Or, we're in a rural area. There are farms, but I don't really believe it.
Yeah.
But yeah, constant fighting every day, even to the point of her doing DV on my dad, which That's fun to listen to as, you know, a little kid growing up.
And
But I think
now
that the big, go ahead.
My question there is, being the time period it was, I assume it wasn't called in or anything. Nobody interfered in that, or was there some kind of consequence to her actions? Because I know the details of this, which you're about to get into, but did she ever have any repercussions for doing this?
Not that I'm aware of, and not that anybody in the family has ever spoken about.
Okay. So on that note, I'll shut up and let you have the floor again, but I was curious.
Okay. So yeah, I think the worst story I heard, I mean, I wasn't there for it. I was trying to sleep upstairs, but apparently she had either stabbed through scissors, impaled my dad in the foot. She was crazy.
Yeah, fun times.
But I think the craziest thing she ever did was she woke me up and my sister up in the middle of the night and just said, "Hey, go ahead, come pack your stuff. Come get some of your toys and your stuffed animals. We're going to go on a trip." You know, I'm probably about 5 or 6 years old.
Right.
I obviously have no clue what's going on. Ended up spending a year in her home country. But my dad wasn't invited.
Right.
And he didn't know.
Yeah. Now, for the record, this isn't a dating story. However, it is definitely a red pill aware story, which is why I think it's important. This is, I mean, how old were you at the time that you were taking on an extended vacation, so to speak?
It should have been about 7, 8 years old, still in grade school, because I did a year of school there too.
And I imagine at this age, you were somewhat aware that something ain't right with mom here. This isn't adding up, right?
You know, I didn't really have those thoughts, or at least I don't remember having those thoughts at the time.
Okay. So this is more probably hindsight 2020 kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because by the time I was an adult or a teenager, I kind of knew she was a little bit wacky, but, you know, she was the only mom I knew. So it's hard to judge against others because, I mean, we live in Alaska.
Yeah.
If you live here permanently, there's a little bit of crazy in you.
I can imagine. Cold most of the year. Some of those times a year, you don't get much sunlight. So I imagine there's a little bit of crazy that goes on up there.
Yeah, no, that's still kind of a huge problem for mental health up here. But yeah, after she passed away, we found out that she had a slew of mental health issues that appear may have been genetic, but we never knew any of it. It's just, it came to light kind of after she passed and some family members started talking from her home country.
Yeah. Yeah. And like these guys are saying in the chat, I mean, essentially she fucking kidnapped.
Yeah, no.
Her. I mean, the
FBI got involved.
Holy shit.
But my dad declined to press any charges. I don't know if he could do that because I think the feds can say, screw you, we're charging whether you like it or not. But yeah, she eventually returned. I mean, things didn't really get any better, and about 4 or 5 years later, they split.
Yeah.
And then he got like the raw deal in family court.
Yeah, and I'm shocked by that. So, from what you know, and maybe you don't know all the details, but how did the and I already know. I mean, those of you that are already in the manosphere already know this. I mean, the family courts railroad men in court all the time. It's pretty much a given. If you're a man walking into that system, there is a courthouse, a family courthouse somewhere in the country. I can't remember specifics, but there is a statue of Medusa holding a man's head. That basically summarizes family courts everywhere. The man's head being the premise of it. If you're going there as a man, you're getting fucked, period. And not in a fun way. They take you for everything. So, and that Title 4D thing, I could do an entire stream on that, but they are basically incentivized to take children away and to destroy the nuclear family. It's 60 cents on the dollar is what the courts get paid for for child support. So they're definitely making decent money destroying families, but that is here nor there. Sean, please tell us what you know, at least. And like I said, you may not know details, but how did that go for him in court when he had to go through all of that?
From what I remember, and they all say, they didn't like the court. They didn't like having to deal with it. I was a little bit of a pain in the ass about it because we had to go and get seen by, I forget their title, but they're pretty much psychs who just they look at the kid and they evaluate the kid and present findings to the court, I guess, in order to see who is supposed to go with who, or which parent is in the best interest of the child.
Yeah, it's basically a psych eval, but keep in mind your constitutional rights as the adults in the court system are out the window. So if you disagree with your children having to go through this, it's a fucking awful thing to go through. They're asking all sorts of questions. They're trying to figure out how you feel about mom, how you feel about it's a fucked up system, but you can't argue. The courts are going to do it.
They got nothing out of me. I was silent for about 4 or 5 of those visits. Said nothing to them because that's how upset I was. Mom and dad are, things are going to change. They're not together anymore.
Yeah.
And as a kid, you don't understand it. You just want them together, but they're not going to be.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Just, it's like, what is it? Brain cannot compute at that age of what's going on.
Right. So he ends up paying for it in the long run in family court. They split. And what happens after that? Just briefly, because I know that's not the main part of your story there. It's the fact that she kidnapped you. She stabbed your father in the foot. That's already like, wow. That's not a good situation to be in. Whether you're the partner or the child, you're both being basically traumatized by this woman. And it seems like she took no accountability for this, from my understanding of your story so far.
If there was, I didn't see it and nobody talked about it. But then again, we kind of really didn't discuss it too much.
Yeah.
We just knew she was a little off, and especially in her later years when we were trying to do our best to take care of her, because she was aging. She had a lot of medical complications, and the last year was a little rough for everybody because me and my sister both kind of took turns back and forth helping her out. It was a bit of a process.
Yeah. So after the split, did you end up, and I didn't know if that was in that email or not. I don't know if you got to that, but as far as who did you end up with? Did the court see fit that that your father was the main parent, or did you end up with your mom? I mean, especially if, I don't know if they brought some of the things like taking you on a kidnapping adventure into the court, but how did that go? Who ended up with custody after that?
I'd be extremely surprised if that even came up. I'm pretty sure she had a good enough lawyer to make sure that didn't come up at all. But the arrangement was he got weekends, she got most days. School summer breaks were split 50-50.
Yeah.
He paid child support, obviously, so much so that he went back to court many years later and got a refund from the state because he paid too much. Kind of surprising he even won that one.
Right.
But it was like up until probably my teen years.
Yeah.
I don't know if they went to court to change it, but it was, I am doing this. I am doing 50-50 between you two. So week on, week off, up until I turned 18.
I mean, I'd like to say I'm shocked, but I'm really not. Now, you said she had a good lawyer, but still, maybe these stories never.
I don't know for certain.
Yeah, I mean, maybe these stories never came into court. Maybe they did, which would be even worse. But we're going to just assume at the moment, since we don't know those details, that maybe the foot stabbing and kidnapping didn't come into the courtroom, but either way, there had to have been signs that she wasn't quite right. And yet the court still awarded primary custody to her, which, I mean, it shouldn't really shock you. But in this particular story, man, it's sad to hear, and you hear it a lot, where there's women that, quite frankly, and I'll just say it, have no business having primary custody in their children's lives because they're just not stable enough, mentally, financially, anything, to be taking care of these kids. But yet the state doesn't care. The state gets a paycheck regardless. Every time that man forks over money, they get a paycheck. You know, it's almost common sense. Like, who would you award primary custody to? The one we can milk the least or the most out of? Well, we're going to give primary custody the one we can milk the least out of, because we want the money from the guy that's actually breaking his back, going out and working. He's going to pay more. So, you know, it's really sad. It's really fucking sad.
Yeah, that kind of breaks, you know, logical reasoning. You would think whoever can be either the better financial provider would kind of get a little bit more time. I know she wasn't working at the time, or at least that's what memory is. And this was like over 30 years ago. So no way to see, or no way to know if that's even completely accurate anymore.
Yeah.
I would think that I can understand the mother getting for very young kids, but like what I hear from a lot in Red Pill is by about 13 years old, especially boys, you need to hand them over to the dad to teach them logic, reason, discipline.
Well, bottom line, and I would disagree. And let me put this out here. I'm going to put my own personal opinion. I have to say opinion because even if it's based in facts, you know how the world is these days. I don't want to be hung up on strings because I said something that somebody disagrees with, heaven forbid. I don't believe that the mother should have him even primarily at a young age. I'm not saying that the father should either. I'm saying nuclear families are the best, but let me lay something down for you that is common knowledge in this country. When the mother is a single mother, and even in the cases of stepfathers coming into the picture, first of all, a single mother is not prepared to be the disciplinary parent in that household. You will see this more often than not. You'll go out to a store. Maybe you're going grocery shopping. You got the single mom and her kids misbehaving, and she's not stepping in line to say, knock it off. You know, if you had the nuclear family, even if she's out on her own, she'd say, you know, you keep acting like that. So when we get home, dad'll deal with you. Okay. This is why I say, even when they're young, I get the nurture versus nature whole argument in psychology, but here's the thing. They're not being disciplined. The reason this is important is because between the ages of technically 0 and 5 years old, they're developing all the traits they're going to carry with them into the rest of their lives. And if they're not having that discipline, if they're not having that structure that a father can provide, they're essentially, especially if the mother is coming from our modern society, they're breeding little narcissists, males and females both. But again, my opinion, without the father in that household, you are setting those children up for every statistical disadvantage going forward in their life. That includes up and to the point of incarceration. 85% of inmates in this country report coming from single parent households. Okay. That is something to consider. Now, am I saying there should be no mother in the home? No, because that's not a great alternative. But I will tell you the structure of a father, both teaching his daughter how to be a proper woman, how to treat a man correctly, and how to treat a son, how to not end up in prison. Okay. 2 things a father teaches: how to keep a woman off a pole, how to keep a son out of prison. Son, excuse me. But you get my point. Women don't do that. Women are great at the whole nurture and let me hold your hand and put a Band-Aid on your boo-boo and all that shit, but they're not giving them the structure that is going to get them through their lives the way they should be. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on it. And I don't want to take up too much time on that topic, but it does irritate me that the father is treated like an expendable resource when, quite frankly, data and studies have proven that the lack of a father in a household leads those children into a life of poverty, crime, drug abuse, self-deletion. I mean, it goes on and on. Anyway, back to your stories, but that does irritate me a little bit because I've seen it too many times. You put a kid in the mother's life, and then of course there's the stepdad too. It's just not a good situation because oftentimes the stepdad is kind of a piece of shit, and you end up in a worse situation. But that's here nor there. That's a whole stream we could do.
That's a whole nother stream.
Yeah, and I'm going to get spun up if I keep talking about it, so it's probably best we move on. But it is a shame that the court system didn't recognize some of the mental health concerns she was dealing with and maybe have made a more rational, logical decision. But of course, that probably wouldn't have lined their paychecks as well. So
I was about to say, when the courts are financially incentivized on their rulings, I think logic and reasoning and justice kind of jumps out the window.
I would agree. So on that note, shitty as that is, we will save that for maybe another stream in the future, family courts and children and how that works out. But for now, let's get into story number 2, because I think we've basically covered story number 1. Am I correct?
I think we've covered everything we can, yeah.
Yeah, and I think being exposed to that growing up, especially you said 20/20 hindsight, yeah, that's a big red pill suppository. You see that in your own household from your own mother and how your father was treated throughout this system and throughout that relationship. That is definitely going to open your eyes quickly to the reality of the world. But let's move on to your second story in the email. And if you have the email pulled up as a reference, that's fine. If you have it, obviously, in
I do actually
too. But okay, let's get into
to help keep me on focus.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
So number 2, like one of the first girlfriends I had after, well, pretty much graduating high school, and getting into the Army on my first duty station. Yeah, this one's going to be fun. So met her, I think it was through some sort of online dating site when it first started becoming like a craze in the early 2000s. Her and I had been doing okay. I ended up getting my own place off post because, of course, they needed the barracks room for the new guys, and anybody who was at a certain rank and over, they said, get out.
Well,
so I got like the cheapest trailer I could get.
That, and like you're saying, living on the base when everybody else is off the base is no fun. So I hear you there too.
Oh no, they didn't even give us housing allowance for it either.
Oh no. Okay.
No, they said get out.
Huh. Wow. All right.
All right. So yeah, and then after some time passes, maybe like a couple months, I take in one of the guys from my platoon. He outranks me, but he had nowhere to live. I had a spare room and let him stay with me. During that part, one of my senior NCOs found out about it and ordered me to kick him out. Otherwise, he'd UCMJ action me for fraternization. Like, really? For helping out another platoon mate when he has nowhere to live? Well, that NCO was he was a character. Somebody we could do a stream on.
Okay, well, keep that in mind.
Yeah. So anyways, I mean, he gets exposed to my girlfriend, and I don't know how it started, but they both ended up starting hooking up with each other behind my back.
And are you talking, let's clarify here for the audience. Are you talking about the NCO or the roommate? Which one started hooking up? Okay.
The roommate was.
All right.
So it was the roommate, my girlfriend at the time. They're obviously hooking up. Eventually they ended up getting a place like out in the same trailer park that we were at. Pretty much most of our platoon lived there.
Isn't that some
unmarried
way to
ones.
say thank you for helping somebody out, by the way? Just pointing that out. He helps
Oh,
a
yeah.
guy out, and this is how he gets treated for it. But, yeah, sorry, carry on. I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, no, let me see if I had this one part in there. Yeah, I did. So we're all having kind of like have a party. I mean, I'm trying to let bygones be bygones about this thing. But then during one of the parties we had at the trailer park, she starts giving him fellatio in front of everybody, including me. And I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, you're sitting there. You're
boiling
you're
in anger.
seeing this.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well,
No
I was
shame.
probably a blue-pilled, not very smart about women, period, at the time.
We've
Probably
all
still
been
not.
there, man. Well, every man that's watching this has been blue pilled at one point. There's no shame admitting that. But god damn, the audacity of that woman. Just here we go. Let's have fun in front of everybody. Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, we were an infantry platoon, so dumb things happen off duty.
Fair enough.
All right. Trying to see if I had any more about that. Oh, there's one thing in there that was a big mistake on my part that should have been a red flag. Is both of them together while I was still seeing her, they went to the beach.
Mm-hmm.
That was like about an hour or two out. She asked if it was okay. I was like, well, naive and stupid. I didn't see anything wrong with it because it's, one of my platoon mates, one of my buddies who would think that they would try something.
Right.
I'm thinking more, okay, he's good security for her while she goes because I can't.
Yeah, in a perfect world, that would have been reality, but unfortunately, we do not live in a perfect world. But yeah, that's so they were alone on a beach together, and yeah, that would be a bit of a red flag.
Yeah,
and
that's like the only one that comes to mind with that.
I'm assuming you don't know that anything was happening at the time. It's just speculation at this point.
Not that I can remember. It was a long time, and it was kind of like, I hate to say it was mentally traumatizing because I've seen like real things that have. I know a lot of people like to throw that word out there because either their feelings got hurt or they got inconvenienced.
Yeah.
But
now
no, that kind of betrayal was hurtful in many ways.
Yeah, and you tell the story a lot more colorfully in words here. I think it's your word choice specifically that I think that stands out here. But no, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
12 shots of gin in.
Yeah, I don't mind the colorful story. That I prefer it actually. Even if I get banned on YouTube, I really don't care at this point. The truth is what matters. But I noticed here towards the end, and I'm asking this because I may be misunderstanding this. Have you spoken to or seen him since?
They had broken up just before IPCS'd out of that duty station.
Yeah.
And he did kind of like have I'm sorry, had a heart to heart. But I mean, we're still friends, sort of.
Yeah.
Kind of like how you're always still friends with your platoon mates, even ones that you really didn't get along with back then. You're still friends with them because it's like when you depart, friendship might be on pause. You come back together like at either reunions or you just happen to go to your old buddy state and it starts back up again.
So here's where we may differ. Again, I was friends with military guys, never military myself. And it actually reminds me of one of my own stories because I've got my own nightmare fuel to tell as well at some point in the future. But I had a guy that thought it would be a good idea to hook up my ex, which, in all fairness, she was my ex. But there's that little line, I think you write bro code on it, and it's like, we don't do that. We don't do that. Anyway, I told him I don't want anything to do with you anymore. Like, that's it. Like, you know what? I can't unsee the visuals in my head of you hooking up my ex. It doesn't sit right with me. We're done. You know, I can't do it. And especially since he met her through me at one of I did like poker nights or whatever. And those two shacked up that night at that, you know, not there, but they went back and shacked up. I'm just like, bro, I'm sorry, dude. We're done here. Nice knowing you. Have a good life. But I'm not part of it anymore. And that's just how I am. Again, I get where you're coming from. You served with him. Yeah. But it's a tough call. I haven't been in that situation, but you know, what he did to you and even what she did to you, both of them, I would have wrote him off. Like, you know what? It's whatever, dude, but have a nice day. I don't need to deal with this shit because you fucked me over. You broke bro code. That's it. But that's
I'm a little too forgiving. That's a bit of a character flaw, which is getting, what is it? It's getting less and less with every passing year.
No, I used to be that way. But I got to the point, man, where it's just like, it's not fucking worth my time. You know, I don't even know how to say this. I understand and I can empathize with you, that you're forgiving, but at the same time, it's okay to forgive and still say, fuck you. I mean,
forgive, but not forget.
That's exactly it. Because hanging on to people like that, you know, it's kind of an anchor, in my opinion. Again, these are just my opinions. To each their own. I'm not judging you by any means, but he doesn't seem like a friend I'd want in my life after the shit he pulled on you. But that's just me.
Oh, it's fine. All we do is give each other shit on Facebook now.
Fair enough. And
that's it.
And I saw that you remind him if he steps out of line.
Yeah,
I caught that.
If he wants to step out of line severely, I'd be like, I do got a little bit of leverage.
Right.
In case he wants to do that. But I don't think he will. We just have differences of opinion on politics. And of course, you know, social media is a cesspool for all that stuff.
Yeah, no shit. Fair enough. And as promised, we need to check on Billy really quick because I'm concerned.
Is he sleeping again?
No, he's been underwater for quite some time. At least the last half hour. Yeah. Are you adapting to aquatic life there, Billy?
I am.
All right.
Life on the moon.
And we are at 11:42 and 43 seconds.
By the way, Rhino.
Yeah.
Jamo is in the chat saying he's got a good story he'd like to tell. If you want to bring him in.
Jamo, since we are personal acquaintances, I got to stare at Billy just a little bit longer for reasons that I cannot discuss right now. We'll get into that next stream. Anyway,
I'm hiding.
I think I've got what I need.
Bubbles.
Yes, the bubbles aren't going to save you. We'll see. Anyway, let's get back to this and get him off my screen, this son of a bitch. I'll have all these guys on and we'll goof around and have fun, but I want to get through stories first. And if you guys choose to stick around for the nonsense portion of the stream, you're more than welcome to. Jamo, you are more than welcome to come on, sir. What I request is, since we know each other personally, you keep out personal details. Both of us have been through some fucking fun stories, but let's keep names, personal details, stuff like that out of it, if you don't mind, sir. Let's see. I'm going to add the invite link, and then we're going to get to your third story here, Sean, because they increase in
they increase in severity.
Yeah.
Well, no, number 3 is the worst.
Yeah,
number 3 is definitely the worst. Number 4 is just it almost seems like a story you've heard many times.
Yeah, well, fair enough. But let's well, you know what? Why don't we, if you say 4 in your opinion is less severe, why don't we cover 4 and then get to 3
and then end on 3?
Yeah, we'll Tarantino this. I like doing that. Let's jump ahead in time. So you've gone through obviously a hard time with growing up and seeing some of that shit. Then you're in the military. You get your first taste of red pill suppository from your so-called friend, and the woman you thought was going to be, your forever. Perhaps, I don't know if you felt that way, but certainly.
I've never had a really long-term relationship. Like Jimmy is like 3 months.
Yeah. Okay.
So
fair enough. But so far, not very great experiences with women in general. And then we jump ahead past the third story into the future. And we talk about story number 4 here. So let's get into that, sir.
All right. So story number 4, this one was the latest relationship that I had. Still well before I became aware of red pill stuff. She was a neighbor in an apartment complex that I was living in.
Okay.
And I barely smoked. I smoked maybe only when drinking or just every once in a great while. But that's how we ended up talking, is because we'd go out to like the apartment block smoke spot. And we hit it off for a good while.
Yeah.
And she was a cool chick. She seemed like out of my league at the time. Which should have been the first warning sign.
Well, not necessarily. I think, to be fair, I'm going to give you credit where credit's due. And this applies to any of you watching, including those of you backstage. A lot of guys will say, she's out of my league, or she's too hot for me, or that. That's really a matter of perspective, man. And that's really down to your confidence level. I've seen some weird looking dudes with some fine ass women. It really comes down to confidence, personality, what they have to offer, or paycheck maybe. But besides that, I had to throw that in there. But the out of my league thing, I'm going to say that's a misnomer. It's really and I'm not dogging on you, man, but it's kind of a self-confidence issue. Again, I've gone to the park and I've seen these fucking weird looking Urkel motherfuckers walking around with fucking actual tins. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on there? Okay. That Urkel had the confidence of, Channing Tatum or something. I don't know what's going on there, but never say she's out of your league. It's all perspective, so just keep that in mind. Anyway, let's get back to your story, though, sir.
All right, so she originally became single for me to take because her boyfriend, who was living with her at the time, had a parole violation. So he got remanded back.
Red flag number 1.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Well, if I wasn't in like the military, I was in security or corrections. So
Okay.
I was familiar with that world. It's not it was non-phasing for me, I guess you could say. So he was going back to jail. She was done with him. So she kept telling me until he got released on good behavior. And eventually she decided to go back to him. And then like a few weeks later, she's back with me, back with him, back with me. And it's like, it was a cycle I should have broken off like the first time that she broke up with me. But, young, dumb idiot, hadn't had any kind of girlfriends in quite a long time. So it was like it's what you got and you're trying to stick with it because you don't know what else is out there. You don't know what you can get.
Yeah.
Because I was a single dad and just dating was a really difficult thing to try to do because of how young he is. He's got his own kind of developmental issues.
Right.
I mean, he passes as normal, but what is it? He can flip a switch and turn into another destructive person. But he's gotten a lot better with that, and she was very good with him at the time. So that's why I'm like, okay, this girl probably should be considered for long-term interest.
Okay.
But then there's that back and forth stuff. I didn't realize that she had her own kind of a lot more deeper issues until she kind of went silent for a while. And then she contacts me. She had just gotten out of jail for her mandatory time after her 4th DUI, because you can only, what is it? First offense, you're in jail overnight. Second, I think, is a week. Third is like a couple weeks, and then you go a month on 4th.
Okay.
And I didn't know about her DUI history, and found out from her mom she's got a pretty bad alcohol problem.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I wish I
absolutely.
knew that, because, former grunt, drinking and alcoholism is an extracurricular activity for us.
Correct. But let me jump in here really quick. Personal experience here. I'm not going to tell you stories, but I'm going to tell you, if she has regular alcohol in the fridge, you go hang out with this chick and you see a case of beer and a bottle of whiskey, and the next time you go see her, there's a new case of beer and a new bottle of whiskey, maybe 2 bottles of whiskey. Not going to end well. I can promise you it's not going to end well. You would be best advised to stay far away, even if you're having forbidden dink thinking and she's hot and good time. No. Put the little head away and think logically for a minute. Alcohol leads to irrational thoughts, impulsive behavior, lack of inhibitions, and let's just say you get to know the woman's backstory, you might find out there's a little bit of crazy going on, and alcohol doesn't mix well with it. Just stay away. If she's an alcoholic, just stay the fuck away. It's not going to be a good time. I'm just going to leave it at that. It's not going to be a good time. It's going to end poorly for you, and you're going to wish you listened to me. You heard it here now live. Listen to my advice. Stay away from alcoholics. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely put that into, like, what is it? The suppository or red pill. What is it? I don't know. Somebody's got to come up with like a a Bible format, like hymns or something like that. All right. And
So
yeah,
we-
I think we covered all of it. The last part of it was, the sad part is, she was the closest thing to a mom my son had ever had.
Yeah. Now,
at least that with someone that's not a family member that acts motherly.
Now, and we covered basically she went back to the guy that was in jail. Is that correct?
Yep. I don't know what their situation is, because when she had to go for her like her sentencing, or not sentencing, but when she got sentenced, she had to go get remanded back to jail to serve that time, and I haven't really heard from her since around that time. So she had left him and moved back in with her parents.
Yeah.
But other than that, I have no idea.
Now, for those of you in the audience that are a bit confused on how we Tarantino'd so far in the future that he suddenly has a child, we're about to cover that too. But yeah, no, look, it is, and I'm gonna point this out too. I'm on the other end of things, but I want to jump in here too. This is a point I can make. Again, things to look out for, things to maybe think about before you get into these relationships. As Sean was saying, that was the closest thing his son had to a mother, to a degree, right? This is equally as bad on the other end of things. Let's say you're dating a single mother, which I'm going to tell you now, don't do. Just don't fucking do it. No excuses. No. Okay. I'm going to make a few exceptions because I had to talk about this today on a particular thread that I was arguing with the ladies about. But if she's a widow, yeah, I'm not going to hold that against her. That's not her fault. If he cheated, I'm still going to use that against her because she could have maybe vetted him. I'm sure there were a few red flags somewhere back there that said this man is going to knock me up and then fuck other women. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe a little bit of vetting should have been done. But if she's a widow, not going to hold it against her. If a single child came from a rapé situation, okay, not going to hold that against her, especially if she did the honorable thing and kept the child regardless. I have my own opinions on that. Rapé is pretty bad. but I'm not going to hold that against her. Okay. Again, the cheating thing, we're not psychics. I can't tell you that somebody's going to cheat on me. I don't know, but there are signs. Did she cheat in the past? Did she sleep with 10 men in 1 year? Things like that might line up to say she might be a cheater. Has she cheated on every boyfriend she had prior? Have you talked to the exes? There's something you could do. A lot of guys don't think about that. You could talk to the exes. Hey, how did this end for you? She says you were an abusive narcissist, deadbeat dad that didn't care about his kid. I'm saying this because it's the cliche. They lie about it all the time. Anyway, bottom line, there are very few exceptions to dating single mothers. I wouldn't do it regardless. Like I said, I won't hold it against a widow at all. That would be fucked up of me or anybody that felt that way. It's not their fault, especially if it was in combat or, any kind of work-related incident. That's just fucking wrong. So I'm not going to hold that against them. But again, as we know, men in general do not like playing another man's saved game. So there is that. But I'm going to leave it at that. But there may have been signs with the cheaters and things like that. Just going to leave it at that. But the effect on the children in these situations, whether you're the one with the child getting involved with a woman and he or she gets attached to that new woman in your life, or whether you do date a single mom, I don't advise it, but if you do date a single mom, their child gets attached to you. Now, I don't know if this is a shocking statement to make to any of you watching, but children are not playthings. They're not toys. They're human beings. They have feelings, right? And when you get attached to somebody and that person suddenly disappears and gets replaced with the new guy, it fucks kids up. It's probably not a good thing to do. For you ladies watching this, or maybe you ladies watching that have some lady friends that are less responsible with their dating choices, maybe this is something you could pass along. Okay. Your children suffer every single time you bring a new man or woman into this relationship, only to let those kids down again and have them removed. Okay. It fucks kids up. Who's dad this week? You get what I'm saying? It's a shitty situation. We all make mistakes. I understand that. But I've seen a lot of women that do this on repeat, and it's a new dad every 6 months. And it's fucked up for the kid. I don't get it. But again, I'm ranting, I'm rambling. This gets me spun up. These topics usually do. But you want to avoid this situation? Don't date single moms. There you go. Now, we do hear a little bit of, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but there's a little bit of yelling in the background.
That's my son playing.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Now,
I will send him a message real quick to be a little quieter.
All good. We're just picking up on the mic a little bit. But let's see. We still have one more story from you, and then we're going to move on. But this one's a doozy. This is I wouldn't call it the highlight of tonight's stream, but it certainly is something, and not something good. But let's talk about your third story. We talked about 1, 2, and 4. This is regarding the mother of your child. Let's get into that one and what happened there.
All right. So this one, still in the Army. I got stationed back home at one of the bases here. And again, another one of these old defunct dating sites. Met her on it. I met her, or I guess we matched. Prior to me going there, and then she stayed on that list, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, there's a girl that showed interest a while ago. I'll hit her back up. So we kind of hit it off. It was only like maybe a couple weeks. I get, or she talks to me and tells me, oh, by the way, I'm pregnant. And we'd already done the deed.
Yeah.
Her excuse was, I won't say excuse, her explanation, because excuse is max effective distance of an excuse is 0 meters. But she said she had an ear infection at the time, so her birth control didn't work.
Now, I did read this, and I'm not taking her side. I swear to God, I'm not taking her side. But this is something to be aware of and something to talk about with your sexual partner. If they are on any type of antibiotics, birth control is nullified in those instances. Don't do the deed. Just, if you're going to do the deed, wrap the tool, preventative maintenance. Okay. Because antibiotics do affect, I don't know the science of it, but it will affect the hormones, and you can slip one past the goalie there, and that's not good times. But that's assuming that she actually had an ear infection, because that can be the common excuse. I was on antibiotics, and oopsie, you're going to be a dad. Congratulations. Fun times. Anyway, let's move forward.
Yeah, fun times. So this is right around Christmas time. I go back down to see my family, and she gives me a call while we're all chilling, watching TV. She tells me that, oh, by the way, I met somebody else. They're going to raise your kid. It was the first time my folks had seen me just lash out with a straight up, fuck you then. But extremely loud.
Yeah.
And then broke the news to them, and they're like, oh, kind of glad we have a grandchild coming. Just not happy about the way it's happening.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, she was a huge pain in the ass for the next 9 months. When she asked me to go get things for her, for the kid, like prenatals, things like that, I went ahead and did it. But things that she really, really did that just, it kind of boils me. I get text messages from her phone about a rapé situation, I guess, as it's happening from the did you want to say something?
Yeah, hold on. Let's rewind a little bit, because I'm going through this as we're talking about it. So obviously you guys had only done the deed twice and slipped one by the goalie, got pregnant, got that, and then there's something about the snow machine accident. Tell us a little bit about that.
Miss that. So she told me that she had gotten thrown off of a snow machine while riding. Well, she's pregnant.
Like a snowmobile, like outdoor off-roading.
Oh, I hate that word.
Which
Sorry,
word?
No, this is probably an Alaskan thing.
Okay.
A snowmobile to you guys is a snow machine to us.
Okay.
And, well, I've heard the reverse, because they say, well, a snowmobile is like, something that moves, not makes snow.
Okay.
We just call them snow machines. It's just a pet peeve for some of us.
Fair enough. So it was a moving snow apparatus that drives over snow.
Yes.
Is that fair? All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So she got in an accident. She shouldn't have been on the damn thing.
Yeah, and I called her out on it.
Wow.
I think that's probably what when she decided to ditch me for whoever the next guy was. I don't know. Never met him. Never met any other dudes in her life other than me.
Now, how did this go? This was how many months into the pregnancy? You say here, I was at my father's place and told me she was leaving for another dude. That, first of all, wonderful way to say that while you're with family.
Christmas present.
It was at Christmas. And how many months pregnant was she at the time?
It would have been within the first 1 to 2 months.
So let me get this straight. Again, I'm not poking fun at you at all, but astounding. Let me get this straight. You get knocked up. Okay. You're going to be a mother. You're with a man that is the father. You know the father. And you're 2 months into a pregnancy. So you're not showing yet, and you're already in the dating pool. First of all, shouldn't be in the dating pool. You're pregnant. Don't know if that maybe eluded you, but you're gonna have somebody's kid. You shouldn't be thinking about other people. You should be thinking about, I don't know, how I'm going to raise this kid and how we're going to start this family and everything. But fuck me running, right? I guess logic and reason are things we should have considered being left off the table here. So she starts playing the dating game 2 months into pregnancy. Oh, and let me add this. You decide Christmas is the right time to destroy this man. Lady, I don't know you, and I'll never know you, and I'll never know your name. This is all anonymous for the most part, right? Other than he's telling us the story, but fuck you. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. I'm sorry, but all right, let's continue on, man. Christ.
No, agreed. Okay, so let me hear what I got for you. All right, so kind of going into this is like the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I've never heard of anybody else ever experienced anything like this, for whether it was legitimate or not. Apparently she had a couple of incidents as where it's a repay incident, but her attacker is texting me.
Okay.
And this is like, it's kind of graphic. I'm not going to repeat what was said, but it's them describing what they are doing. And so, I'm in the Army at the time, so any inkling of an essay, you got to call the cops. Otherwise, you get UCMJ'd.
So again, let me get this fucking straight. This woman's attacker, if we will, is texting you the details of what is going on during the incident?
Yeah.
That's logical.
You got that right.
Okay. My head hurts.
Which is why I have doubts. X for doubt.
I think you're right for having those doubts. That makes zero fucking sense to me. Yeah, no, I mean, I've never been in a situation where where this person was, but I don't think my first instinct would be to text their boyfriend at the time, or you were ex at this point.
I was ex.
Yeah, you're the ex. Okay, let me text your ex what we're doing right now. I know this is against your will, but give me his number. I want to. No. Come on, for fuck's sake. Okay, so you report this, and what happens there?
Forgive my cat if you can hear her. So no, I do what I was supposed to do. Call the troopers, gave all the details, forwarded them all the text messages from both incidents, and then I had no follow-up.
Interesting.
So I don't know if they just ruled it or unfounded or inconclusive, or if obviously she didn't have any repercussions of that.
No. Okay. Now,
but then, go ahead.
No, this is a mind fuck, man. I mean, as we're recounting this live on air, I'm trying to see the motivation here, and I guess that's my fatal flaws. I try to decipher the meaning behind everything. You get the girls occasionally, and they go, "Oopsie, I'm pregnant," and they're not really pregnant, but they're trying to get your reaction to how you would act if they were actually pregnant, which I think is fucking childish as all fuck. But women will do that, or they do the false rapé thing for attention and validation, and then you find out, oh, that was just made up, no biggie, right? I mean, he's potentially facing charges now, but I was just kidding. But the motivation for this is, but why though? I don't. She's already your ex.
I got a theory on that.
Yes, please do, because my mind, I can see the fumes coming out on screen here. Yeah, what's your theory, sir?
Oh, because I started pursuing another woman while she was pregnant.
Okay. You started pursuing another woman.
Yep.
Okay.
Because it was clear that there was no reconciliation with her. Because, I mean, I got my inner monologue, and we had many conversations about, how are we going to do this with her? And,
right.
wanted to do the right thing by her and stick with her,
Uh-huh.
especially for the kids' sake.
Yeah.
You know, that's kind of what I was kind of taught. You know, you take responsibility for it.
Right.
Even though she tried to convince me to get an abortion, I was not down with it. Well, she
tried to
wanted me to
convince
pay for
you.
it.
Oh,
She
now
wanted
it
me to
makes
pay
sense.
for it. But I'm like,
okay.
now that I
Okay.
got hindsight, I'm like, I know
Now
what
it fucking makes
insurance you're
sense.
on.
Yeah.
You would get this for free. You don't need
She
money
just-
for it.
But she still wanted you to forego. Okay, so this sounds manipulation to me. But let's move right along there. This is why you guys came to the stream tonight. The horror stories. We're about to get into that. This sentence right here. You don't mind me reading what you sent, just
No, go
portions
ahead.
of it. Okay. This sentence right here is where I went, oh God. I mean, all of it's go God, but this is like really, wow. The child was born allegedly after being kicked out of a car by another while she was pregnant, going to the hospital to give birth.
Yep.
Holy shit. Now, what happened there to your knowledge?
You know, when I went to go see her, because obviously my kid's being born, I'm going.
Kind of a big deal.
Yeah, kind of a big deal. I mean, she looked pretty good for somebody who got kicked out of a car.
Okay, so it's another one of these
no
fucking stories.
injuries that I found. Well, I think she gets a kick out of tormenting me.
Starting to sound like more of a compulsive liar, man.
Well, it was a pretty well, yeah. I'll get to that in a moment.
Okay.
So yeah, he's born, but he's born nearly 2 months early.
I see that.
So
yeah,
he is like seriously about yay big.
So
with a big ass head.
So you mentioned here you were greeted by OCS. Now, can you because I'm not sure who OCS is. Can you fill us in there?
They would be CPS.
Okay, so
it
basically
Office of
Child
Children's
Protective
Services, but
yeah.
they're more commonly known in the lower 48 as CPS.
Okay, so Child Protective Services came and took emergency custody of him because the mother said you abandoned them. Holy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now I'm rereading this. It's like refreshing my memory what I was talking about. This is the horror story tonight. So you let's rewind really quick. Let's have a recap really quick. He just said during 2 months into the pregnancy, during Christmas, while he was with his parents, that was the time to say, hey, by the way, I'm going to start seeing other guys. Then she goes off and does her own thing. Then has their child prematurely, then has the nerve, the audacity to say, he abandoned me. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I'm sorry. I've heard some fucking stories, but this one takes the cake thus far. If you have worse, by all means, try me. But she ditches Sean here, and then she turns around and tells Child Protective Services, but he abandoned me. Come on, man. Fucking Christ. Okay, continue. I'm sorry.
No, so I meet the caseworker that's assigned to my kid, and I mean, I've heard so many horror stories about how, you know, parents are getting like literally their kids stolen out of custody because of things OCS does. But I worked with her.
Dirty too.
Everything that we needed to do to get him back into my custody, or at least get to a custody hearing. I did the visits, everything they asked me to do. I did, worked with them. I did not sense any malicious from them. So
you got lucky.
Very, the luck keeps flowing a little bit more in a moment. So I do all that. Custody hearing comes up. She's a no-show. The mom is a no-show.
Interesting.
And her excuse was, she told me, I knew that you were the right fit at the time.
What? Okay.
Like, at the time? Excuse me?
The right. Okay. Fill me in there. Call
I don't
me
think that might have been in the message.
No, that wasn't. So you were the right person at the time for what? Being the parent?
Yeah.
Holy shit. So she's just like, okay, I don't think I want a kid anymore. Tag, you're it. Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh, did I mention what they did when she got discharged?
No, please.
Okay, so her mother was there. That's the first time I met her mother. And the only thing they were talking about while she's getting ready to be released after the pregnancy is sorry, somebody wants to make a guest appearance.
All good, man. My dog does it sometimes, so it's all good.
Is about them, hey, we need to hurry up. We got to go to this concert. And some rap
concert. Jesus.
I'm like, that kind of made me boil right there. I'm like, you and your mom are doing this? I'm a little fumed at the moment. But yeah, no, this might not be in the story either. But the reason OCS got involved was not the preemie. It was the fact they both pissed hot for THC.
So your son.
Yeah.
Okay,
so within 30 days of birth.
This just keeps getting worse and worse. Gentlemen, again, I'm not giving you a hard time. This is the reason we're doing this stream. Pay the fuck attention to who the hell you're dating. I know some of you are MGTOW monks. That's good. No argument there. Do what you got to do. And whether it's temporary or permanent, it's none of my business. Good on you. Some of you still believe the one is out there and I'm going to find her. Good fucking luck, man. But even if you find her, be sure to go through this checklist we're making for you tonight. Start writing notes. You should have been writing notes from this first story, but write these notes down. Alcoholic, let's see, goes and parties right after she gets discharged from hospital, having a job. Okay. Makes false allegations. Okay. Wow. What did I miss? Probably plenty. We probably have more too, but so far,
I don't know if this is in here.
Go ahead. Okay. Go ahead. Take notes, gentlemen. Please take notes.
Well, this is how I started learning a little more about legalese, because I'm reading all the court documents, especially like her prior history, because she's a revolving or repeat offender with OCS. She had lost children to them before because of many different issues, among them substance abuse, alleged prostitution. I mean, I picked a good winner here.
Well, we've again all been blue pill at one point. Now, let's wrap this one up because there are some other guys that want to tell their stories as well. And yours is a fucking doozy, dude. I goddamn, thank you for coming on, and thank you for sharing. But fuck yeah, if this isn't red pilling somebody in the audience, by God, rewatch it, pay attention, take notes, and by the end of this stream, you will definitely have a suppository or two. But
yeah, you don't want to end up like me.
No, but to wrap this up, she owes some money, doesn't she?
Oh yeah. Last I checked, it's like $50,000 plus in child support.
Oh, just $50,000? Just $50,000, huh?
Just $50,000 just a drop so in the bucket. Far. You know,
wow.
A decade plus worth of missed payments. But yeah, last I heard, she is in a very she's in a state that does not like to obey any laws other than its own. Very blue state. So I'm not sure if I'm going to pursue trying to get it, because our state is one where you can't sell that debt to receive some financial compensation for it. They have to get it from the non-custodial parent.
So I'm assuming
trying to track her down and then trying to get their state to do or to collect in order to transfer it back to me. That's probably a huge shot in the dark, and
I wouldn't bet on it.
Well, I've thought about trying to do Pop's recommendation, because I asked him about it,
Yeah.
And his was doing the federal lawsuit for sexual discrimination.
Yeah,
and
sure.
reporting
Why not?
her
Oh,
so
you're
that
that story.
she gets jailed.
Yeah.
Well, I've asked him. I think I've asked him maybe a couple times because I'm like, well, she's in a state that will not comply with such things. And I think that's where he tells me, well, then call the county sheriff or call whatever law jurisdiction she's in. And
but here's the thing.
Report her for that delinquency.
If you were in this situation, I'm not saying you would be, but let's just reverse roles really quick. Let's say you ran off to a blue state to avoid child support. You'd probably be in a cell by now, I would imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Even if the blue state doesn't care, you'd still find yourself in a cell. I think Pop is 100% right here on this one. This is discrimination, man. She gets off scot-free for $50K. But if a man misses a couple payments, he loses his license and his freedom and has to pay arrears. Oh, hell no, dude. This is Jesus Christ.
I know.
Well, I told you to be a
laugh
Disney
at
man.
it. Yeah, I laugh at it because you got to learn to. Otherwise, I mean, for a while it did put me in like deep dark place. But big saying I had ever since I kind of got out. Haji's not trying to kill me anymore. Or at least I don't think so.
Right.
After going to Iraq a couple times, there's worse things that I could be in, worse situations. So I think I got a little bit of resiliency from that. Not a lot of people who've never been through opposition or challenges like that, I can see it destroying them.
I mean, I would say all in all, at the end of the day, even after all your stories, looks like you've got some friends here. You got your cat, you got your dog, you got your son, you got a good life. Looks like you're doing pretty good for yourself. You've got your sanity for the most part after these stories anyway. In the end, I think you win. But, I mean, the hell you had to go through to get here. Fuck, man, I don't envy you. But I thank you again for coming on and sharing these stories because I think it's important, especially, this is going to be rewatched in the future. Somebody else is going to stumble upon this and they're going to see dating horror stories and maybe it'll save them. And if it does that, I think we've done our job here. That's the point of kind of doing this show is, hey, guys, this is the kind of shit you can get yourself into. Watch out. Because there's some fucking full-on psychotic women out there. But remember, they do no wrong, ever. Women are always right. They never do anything wrong. Just remember that. Of course, I said that in the past.
Bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit. Exactly. He's having a coughing fit. I don't know what's going on. But Sean, thank you so much for coming on. If you do need to head out, you're more than welcome to do so. You are also welcome to stick around. I'm going to bring our other gentleman back on really quick. We have Jimmy Bones, Crusader Nate, Edmund, Billy, let's see who else we got. Gemma, and our favorite Jackal with that awful picture, and it's Rhino's ass.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, gentlemen, we're gonna go through because we've covered two stories so far. Gentlemen, I don't know who to go with next. You all have had your own experiences.
Oh, come on, bub. Come on.
The thing is Edmund has been on for a while, and this is his first appearance on our show. I kind of feel like we owe it to Edmund to give him the opportunity. Jamo, we can do you. But let me ask.
Do me.
Phrasing, man. Phrasing.
Anyway, Crusader, I know you have some stories we've got to talk about before the end of the show. And Billy, were you here just to fuck with my life, or do you have some stories too? He's muted.
We can skip my stories. Mine can be part of part two.
Right. All right. Edmund can go, then I'll go because I need to cheer Sean up. It's the only reason I wanted to go first.
All right. Again, all I ask, especially since I know you in IRL, as they say,
yes, sir.
The kids say these days, just keep all names, places, and all that crap out of it, and we'll be good to go. Because I know me and you could tell story. We could do fucking a month worth of streams just on our stories, man.
Do
All right.
it.
If it's all right with Edmund, may I go first?
Sure.
Edmund, that is totally up to you, dude.
Go ahead, man. You seem really excited.
All right. We'll let him on. I'm going to put you guys back. Well, if there's anybody want to say anything before
I will say
get to
this.
that, yes.
I may have came up with another tagline for your channel, Rhino.
I'd prefer not.
This is a good one. This is actually a good one. This is actually a good
Sure.
one. I actually have it in the chat. It's if we can't save your life, we'll try and help save your sanity.
All right. Okay.
That's not bad.
Actually,
Yeah,
I
that's
like
actually
that.
really nice.
Cool.
Yeah,
Unlike Billy, you actually did something nice for me. I appreciate it.
No, Billy. I think
Thank
Billy
you.
did something really great for you tonight.
Yeah. It's all perspective. Anyway, gentlemen, in the chat, what I'll do, I'm going to delegate some duties to our unofficial co-host, but he definitely is our co-host. It just is what it is. Crusader Nate, who I believe I actually stole from Billy, so at least I get that justice. Crusader, can you keep an eye on the chat, rewind a little bit and pop anything interesting up as you see it? Because these stories are keeping me distracted from the chat. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I'm not trying to ignore you.
I can roll back.
Oh, you're good.
Okay. But yeah, I definitely want to get the chat at least popped up on the screen so you guys know that we care here at the however Billy calls it. What the granny, what would you call it, Billy?
Granny fetish?
Granny factory, granny something. I don't fucking know. It's awful.
Only grands.
Only grands.
Lonely Grands.
Yes, here at Lonely Grands, we care about you. All right, let's move the fuck on. If you see anything interesting in the chat, feel free to pop them up, as many as you want. All right. So, any final words before we move on to Jammo?
Nope, I think we're good.
All right. And I keep mispronunciating it. It's Jamo, right?
Yes, sir.
He's not.
You were actually the one who coined that name for me.
I did not.
You were the one who coined that for me. Yes, you did.
I have no recollection of said event, sir. I'm going to move these guys backstage real quick. All right. You have the floor, Mr. Afraid of the Camera, tonight.
All right. So I'm going to take you back in time.
Please.
To February 2011.
I need that wash. Water wash that goes over. Yeah, go on. Sorry. Yeah.
So you and I were at a local pool hall.
Yeah. Okay.
I spotted this girl, and you called it as it was, a whore.
Sounds like me.
And that was the night our buddy, aka / my roommate, got arrested.
Oh. Yeah, okay, so we're not going to go into names or details, but what? Maybe I missed something here.
Good old Dukes.
Yeah. That's what I thought. So our fairy tale telling captain in chief there, he ended up arrested. Again, just self-censor yourself. I know that we get spun up talking about stories, but
right. Yeah.
How, what, who, when, where, what? I don't know if I remember this shit. I don't remember most of my.
You will as the details come back. I promise you will.
Oh no! All right, this is good times then. Here we go.
And the reason I know you will because alcohol was sacrificed on this night.
Oh well.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Let's see if this jars my memory.
All right. So we're at a local watering hole, and I take this whore back to we'll just call it the place.
Okay. Yeah,
I know. Called me about 45 minutes into this whole to tell me our buddy got arrested while he was at work.
I told you this. Oh, okay. I love these stories. This is a fun thing about having friends. Hold on, really quick.
Because he was your contact.
Yeah. Now hold on. When you spend your 20s partying like a dumbass, and I mean we partied all the fucking time. I don't remember a lot of stories in my 20s. The stories that have been told to me, I'm like, oh fuck, that happened. I remember now. But until then, they're like buried somewhere deep back in the recess of my brain, what's left of it. I call it too many beers ago. But yes, we're about to hear one of these stories live that I have forgotten, and we're about to remember together on air. Here we go. So I called you to tell you our buddy had been arrested. Okay,
Yes.
what the hell happened, man?
So I told you I'd be out in 10 minutes. 30 minutes later, I entered your truck.
Okay, so now we have a time period. I remember the truck.
We get to the bondsman, and I want everybody in the chat to keep this in mind that I left the whore in the apartment.
The one I mentioned was, oh no.
So that I could go pick up our old roommate's car from his job to take it home before we went to pick him up.
And this was the fancy fucking sparkly mobile, correct?
Yeah, the old Exploder.
No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. I was thinking of the Subi. That's not going to give away anything, but it was an Exploder that he was driving at the time.
Yeah, I remember because he totaled the Subi.
Oh God. Okay, continue on with your story. We'll be here all night if I don't just shut up.
All right. So we're on our way to the bondsman, and we've had our life's liquid worth to where even the bondsman was curious as to why we were there bailing out a friend.
I vaguely remember this now. Okay. And it was a bondsman I recommended, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh God, I'm starting to feel the fog of memory come upon me.
All right. So we leave the bondsman's house. We take out a truck's rear view mirror.
Okay. No. We don't talk about it. No, I remember that. Holy fuck, that was the same night?
Yeah. And the best part is I almost made Rhino crash again because I made him laugh because he goes, "Oh shit." And I was like, "You think he'll notice?"
We don't need to go into this many details, sir.
Okay, my bad. All right, so skipping ahead. So
Jesus Christ.
We go bail out the dipshit.
By the way, I need to interrupt you. I do not condone any of the actions in said story. They may or may not be true. I cannot confirm nor deny whether they actually happen. This may all be a fictional tale. And RedPillRhino would never behave in such a manner, even in his 20s, especially under the influence, would never, ever. And I cannot condone such behavior. So, but let's carry on.
Okay. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So just forget that last 45 seconds.
Yeah,
so,
that didn't happen.
So you fast forward, we pick up dipshit. We get all the way back to the apartment. I go ahead and leave, head over to Rhino's for our nightly television series. Is that better?
A little too vague, but something about television.
Okay. Either way, I went in there to piss off some of his friends while playing Call of Duty.
Okay. Oh. Okay. All right.
About 30 minutes later, our buddy is pounding on the door, pissed off. And bearing in mind, I still have not checked in on the whore.
I don't know if this is a red pill story so much as a in your 20s, don't be a fucking idiot story. But please do go on.
Here's where the sacrifice happened. I opened the door, and our buddy goes, "Dude, you know someone took a shit in our living room?"
Yeah, okay. Yep. This is why you don't leave the hookers in your apartment alone. But anyway, please. I didn't witness this.
No. Rhino was not there for the poopage.
No.
He was only there to spit up the beverage.
Yeah.
But that was the story. I thought it might cheer Sean up. I can't wait to hear Bones' comments on this story.
Now they're all questioning. Now they're all questioning me. They're all looking at me like, "What do we not know about this crazy son of a bitch?"
If you and I, and you're right, if you and I ever told, like, downright everything that we did throughout our friendship or brotherhood. Might as well call it a brotherhood. We're 12 years deep at this point. Yeah, we could probably stream that for at least 6 months.
The shock factor alone would probably get us at least 3 views. But yeah, this is my friendly crayon eater. He's been around the block with me a few times, and we've been through some pretty crazy shit. That's for sure. So you had a story though. Aside from this, I imagine some red pill nightmare fuel kind of stuff with an X or something, or was this your story for the night?
Yes. When before I got married, so 2013, and I told you about this one, Rhino.
This one fast forwards to where we kind of were going our own
lost
way.
contact a bit.
At the time. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I met this girl here, and we drove down to Pueblo. And you remember this? The story will start coming back to you. We broke down, air quote, on the side of the road next to another car.
Yeah.
I was then pulled out of the car and left for dead after I got the shit beat out of me with baseball bats.
Oh God. Do elaborate on this and why and how this happened, sir.
So, well, at least it wasn't the girl who pooped on the rug. But
fair enough.
No, it was during my I didn't want to be around anybody cocaine phase. If I'm allowed to say that on stream.
See, I wasn't around for that phase, so
right.
But yeah, no. The funny thing is these stories sound fictional, but I'm going to tell you the ones he hasn't told are even crazier than this, and those are the ones I do remember. So, yeah, believe it or not, this motherfucker tells some wild stories, but they're all factual, sadly. Anyway, so you broke down on the side of the road on the highway.
Right off 50 in Pueblo.
Okay, I know where you're at. Yep.
So we broke down right next to the Chevy Silverado, and I'll never forget it because it was a really nice truck, and I was wondering what the fuck it was doing broken down there.
Mm-hmm.
So she gets out of the car, and I'm just kind of sitting in there. Bearing in mind I had $800 on me to go buy some cooking powder. And she opens up my door, and at first all I can see is her. And she goes, "Hey, can you just wait here a minute? I'm going to call my uncle. He'll just come pick us up and blah, 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 and he'll take us to whatever and whatnot," right?
So, long story short, she had you jumped, essentially.
Yeah. I was found by a random trucker who delivers parts to freaking AutoZone. He was the one who saw me laying in the field.
Jesus.
Yeah. I had no recollection. All I had was the chick's name. And 2 weeks later, they ended up catching her. And they caught her, and this is the crazy part. So they caught her after she had just killed another guy.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So when I was unconscious, apparently they don't understand. You can take your sunglasses off to see if you're still breathing through the nose.
All right. Yeah. A little reflective fucking thing or something like
right.
that. Yeah. Little condensation on the glasses. Right.
Yeah. But they didn't do. Apparently, they just didn't have common sense. I was surprised I didn't get shot or end up dead. But yeah, that was probably the worst one-day dating horror story I had, was that instance.
So, moral of the story is, what do they call it?
Mexicans.
Shut the hell up.
I'm just kidding.
This fucking guy. The words that come out of his mouth may or may not be affiliated with the opinions of RedPillRhino in this show. Just saying.
They're not affiliated or opinions of Red Pill.
Yeah, there you go. But so essentially, long story short, is if you're gonna do what do they call that? Booger juice, cooking powder, whatever you can call it. I have never partaken myself. Maybe I'm boring. The only thing I've ever done is the devil's lettuce. So call me the boring guy if you want. the devil's lettuce and copious amounts of alcohol. That's all I've ever done. But if you're going to do cooking powder, first of all, don't, because that's a poor life decision. But secondly, maybe don't hang out with women that do, and don't try to get yourself jumped and or killed over a drug deal gone wrong. That's kind of where I feel like this story went. Yeah, crazy shit, man. But at least you're here to tell the tale. So there is that. But what we'll do is bring the guys back on the stream here again, and we're going to get to Edmund's story here as well.
Sweet. Hi. Tell me when you're
All
ready.
right, gentlemen. Sounds like Jimmy was quite entertained by our story backstage there. I could see him laughing.
Good Lord, man.
You don't know the fucking half of it, man.
No, but maybe I ought to take a trip down there and party it up with you guys for a couple days and whatnot.
You wouldn't survive.
No, first of all, you wouldn't survive. Secondly, we don't really party much anymore. We're adults now, sir.
2 kids, wife. I don't have time to party.
Right. But yeah,
we could always hang out and exchange stories.
Yeah, we've been through some shit. You remember briefly, this isn't Red Pill related, but you remember, I'm trying not to name names for privacy reasons, but you were there around the time, same apartment, same location, where that repo guy ended up ground meat. You remember that story?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was sad. So we were living in a fairly dark area of town, and by dark I mean just lots of crime, lots of crap happening. But I had gone to work at this time. I was still doing. Now I'm not going to go into details of my job, but I was going to a business I owned, and I had left. I left a parking space open there. Okay, from my apartment, I left, and about 15 to 20 minutes later, a repo guy pulls up to remove a vehicle from this lot, and a lady comes out, fucking crazy lady, and she decides, you're not repoing my car today. She drives her car through. It's like one of those guilty things where I really had nothing to do with it, but I still like, fuck, I could have prevented it somehow.
Was sad.
It was fucking sad. But my parking spot was the only way she had out. And because it was open, she drove straight through the parking space. Keep in mind, it's still strapped to the tow, the repo vehicle. So it's got a cable, a hook, the whole thing, getting ready to take it. And he's outside and she drives off. It rips the cable, wraps around him. I'm not sure exactly how. I don't know the details.
What the fuck happened?
So
just
I can actually.
I'm putting two and
when
two
I was
together
outside,
I'm getting. Oh God! Oh no!
Yeah, so when I was outside, Rhino had gone to work. I was supposed to go to work with him, but events led up to me not going.
Yep.
So, T-Watt screaming at this driver. Next thing I know, she barrels out of the parking lot in her SUV. Cable rips off, but as it ripped off, it wrapped about 7 times around his leg and interlocked his leg. She then took off for an additional 3 miles with this man attached to her car. And to this day, claims her innocence, says she had no clue he was behind her car, when over 480 witnesses begged to differ. And she's out on parole now.
Yeah, we've seen some shit is the point. I came home from work because I heard about this happening. And it was already too late, obviously. And there's nothing I could have done. I was just like, fuck, this happened where we live. Are you serious? So I come home and I follow. Let me just explain this to you, and then we'll get back to these stories. But this is a tangent. Like I said, we've been through some shit together. I see a trail of I can't really. I'm going to try to YouTube friendly this, but a trail of remains.
Transmission fluid. Transmission.
Just say tears.
Tears. Yeah, fine. Lots of tears. And it goes from the parking lot down to a Walgreens on a back street, then up the back street, then onto a main. It's not a highway, but it's like one of the main roads through a town, like a 4-lane road. It jumps over the side street onto that road and then down, and then you see where it stops. This woman claims to have not known there was somebody on the back of her car while she's going and turning and twisting through all this shit. Bullshit. But anyway, that was a side tangent. I'm just thinking.
Yeah, she was making all those turns. She then later admitted in court because she was trying to, for the best of my knowledge, ditch the body.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe she's out on parole. That woman should have been buried under the jail. But yeah.
Well, I mean,
did the dude survive?
I'm not gonna name any organizations that might have helped her get out of jail, like BLM. I'm not gonna do that.
Shocking.
Or Antifa.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mention.
Nah, they're more into hip hop.
The question was, did he survive? No, he did not.
No.
How do I put this politely? There is no way. There's no tactful way of saying this either. Bacon bits. Okay.
There is no cure for permanent road rash.
No, and it definitely was permanent road rash.
It probably resembled dragging a human along a gigantic cheese grater.
All right, now.
If you guys watch The Boys, there's a scene that closely resembles this event.
What year did it come out?
Yeah, it was the last season. It was when the speedster takes the guy who paralyzed his brother and took him for a run.
Drives off with him.
Oh, there you go.
And it's not like Indiana Jones when he's using his whip to hold on to that German truck. No, it's not that simple.
All right. We're going to move on from there. I just, like I said, we could shoot the shit with JMO here for days. And that just reminded me of that story. Kind of dark, but we've seen some shit. We've been through some shit. He's gotten me out of some shit that I didn't even know about. We're not going to get into that tonight, but
no.
We talked about it recently, and apparently one of my friends was a bit of a shithead. So thanks to you. You don't know who you are, and you probably will never know, but you're an asshole. So thank you, JMO, for helping me out with that debacle. He saved my ass. He's probably one of the reasons I'm here today, but I'm not going to get into that now. Let's continue.
Just call me a hero.
Yeah, fuck you. Edmund, you have been patiently waiting, and we had to get through this Jagoff's fucking side stories. So
no worries.
Oh my god! Now I'm a Jagoff.
It's a good story, but my mind tends to wander if I sit around for a while. So
that's fine. What we're gonna do is put you guys backstage again. If any of you have to go for a reason, I totally understand. That includes you, Jackal, and you don't have a story for us tonight. I don't think so.
Not of mine.
Okay,
not of mine, because I wasn't dumbass like the rest of you.
Like the rest of us, yes. Okay, anyway, get the hell out of here. We'll talk to you in a while. Edmund, please tell us your stories.
Well, let me try to just stick with like the ex-wife.
Okay, we'll just do one story then. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, I could probably tell you a couple, but my ex-wife. My journey into kind of I talked about before the show is my journey into the red pill. And part of that is like I was in the Navy, and we basically the short end of that is that I caught a good case of one-itis. The first girl that touched my penis, and all of a sudden I just like, this is the one I want to fucking marry, and I ignore.
She loves me.
Yeah, she loves me.
We've all fucking been there, dude. No shame in it, man.
Yeah, so she's just like, just kind of batshit crazy. I just ignored all the warning signs and shit like that. Yeah. And fast forward, through the relationship, we're just.
Well, tell you what, let's slow down a little bit, because you bring up an interesting point. You mentioned red flags. So what were some of the things that your dick decided, that's not important. She's throwing fucking ninja stars. I mean, no big deal. What were the red flags, sir?
Well, some of the red flags is that she was acting exactly like her mother. You know, like had the same mannerisms and shit like that. But I ignored it because she had a nice giant set of tits. You know, and I ignore like more of my common sense with a nice giant pair of fucking tits. And as wonderful and glorious those things are, it's just kind of hard to deal with.
Aside from the melons, when you say acting like her mother, let's go into that, because obviously her mother was not a church-going, kind-hearted, calm, serene woman.
Well, I beg to differ. I mean, they did go to church and everything like that.
Oh, they went to church. That's important.
I was raised I Christian or religious, is how you like to say it, but not like in the ways of like way world is. Like I'm viewing more of the red pill more along the lines of like how things really are, like men and women dynamics and things of that nature, and you know, just ignored all the other, you know, silliness. But as far as like the church thing that went on, they did go to church and things like that. She was kind of Catholic and, you know, non-denominational type and stuff like that. Nothing terrible when done right. And it's just, but just like, the other one, some of the other red flags, I didn't think of any at the time. Kind of shit's coming back to me at the time. Is like, they kind of believed in ghosts and stuff like that. They said there was some paranormal shit going on. I think they had, not that I say that paranormal shit doesn't happen. I also think that they had a lot of overactive imaginations and things of that nature.
Gotcha.
You know, things of that nature. And she just like, just ignore the red flags. Just basically for a giant pair of tits. You know, that we got along fine, but she was also like, you know, obviously depressed and sad and things like that. At one point, she even hinted at like running away with me when I was still in the military. I was in the Navy at the time when I met her. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so glad you contacted me. Obviously, her body type didn't match what her actual personality was, but I hate to admit, I'm going to admit it, I'm a bit of a hog slayer. If I didn't have any morals, I'd probably be the wingman taking out the anchors for you. Just
is here. Sweet.
As long as you got a good personality, I really like the weight is something that you can always work on and things like that. But it's like, I try to look at personality more than anything. And her personality at first is like really sweet and kind and all that, but she's also like really anxious and everything like that. And just never really liked her mother. She was always like, I always thought about like, you know, the mother-in-law from Everybody Loves Raymond. How she's kind of like that. Always like has something to fucking say and shit like that. I remember one time she had after we got married, she was having a conversation with me because I don't see eye to eye with her. I'm not going to just believe you because you talk to me. Right. But it's just like those people just would not let me do anything with her. You know, when I got married to her, it was more like I was marrying everybody else. Another fucking red flag was it's like when I was on.
That's a big one. By the way, wanted to point out really quick, I'm not interrupting your story, but first of all, Crusader, I am not cock blocking you. I saw it on the screen. I thought I put it on the screen, so I took it off. My bad. I do want to cover some of these chats that I've been...
No. You do what you got to do. It's your channel, man.
It's only going to take me a second, but I don't want to ignore those on Rumble and MGTOW because I feel like they're being left out tonight. St. Louis Arch was even the video deep fake? That was brilliant. That's referring to the pee-pee break. Thank you so much, Billy. Subsea? Is it Subsea 1703? Because even ones get pissed off with narcissists and want decent men. All right. And over on MGTOW.
Is there anybody on MGTOW?
Yeah, there's people on MGTOW. I'm just trying to get the damn chat to work because it's being a pain in my ass. I don't know what's going on with the chat.
Acting a little slow tonight, but
and there's for a change, it's actually fairly G-rated over here. Are the dinos new? They look cool. That is Edmund 209. Yes, I changed that. It is Jurassic Park's 30th anniversary, so you know the nerd I am. I had to. Nice. Let's see, Mwang.
Mwang. Okay.
LMAO, if Rhino changes your diaper, does Rhino get a Gumby? God damn you all. WM Harrison, that's regarding the grandmas. WM Harrison 94, what up? I get what you were saying, but fuck, it's clown world. Let him fuck your ex. You wait, what did I miss? Let him fuck your ex. You already know how it's going to end with her alone. Oh, okay, our last story. Yeah. Yeah. He could be a second opinion or second option, I think is what you meant to say. But I missed what you're talking about. Yeah, no, you're right. You know, there's nothing lost there in that situation for sure. He also says, W.M. Harrison, hey, Billy, you should take the Black Little Mermaid trailer and make it better so we can laugh at Disney more. There you go. He also says, no, Rhino, I think it's a matter of tongue twisting skills, keeping really hot women. One of my friends demonstrated this when we were still AD in the Navy, and he was one of those types. Yeah, sure. Again, this goes back to confidence. If you can screw around, have fun, you know, there is no such thing as out of your league, but that's my opinion. And then he says,
for sure.
Damn internet acting up. And that's where we're at. So I've gotten through those chats. I didn't miss you guys. Appreciate your patience waiting for me to actually acknowledge that. Let's get back to your story though, sir.
Well, it's just like I'm trying to focus in on the red flags, and like a lot of it was like a lot of deep-seated depression. And even her father said something about like her being depressed, and I call and she'd be like all sad and shit on the phone and talk to her, try to cheer her up, try to be the good, you know, whatever. Let
me ask you a serious question, because depression, look, there's part of me that's sympathetic. There's part of me that says red flag. The sympathetic part says it's still a red flag, but I can understand people go through shit. Got it. Depression in itself, it can happen. Your dog died. Your mom got hit by a train. God knows what happens. You can end up depressed for a lot of different things. But here's the thing. If a woman is going on and on about, I'm depressed this, I'm depressed that, I'm on this med, I'm on that med. Here's my question. Were there any outward signs, if you catch my drift? Were there any signs?
After we got married, she would do things like that. And she would actually cut herself.
After
she would well, she probably did it before, but I didn't know about it until like later on. And there's probably things that I'm missing or not paying attention to, because after we got married, she would, like, when she wouldn't get her way, she would cut herself. And it's like she wouldn't do a whole fuck all. And it wasn't like, I don't think I was being too demanding. Like, I wasn't like you had to have a meal prepared for me.
No. Look, you cannot.
I'm saying, like, as part of the outward signs is she had. I didn't see them until after we got married, but she was overly promiscuous when we were together. You know, always trying to encourage those things. So, like, that was like one of those other red flags that she had, you know, going on. So it was just like, hey, I don't want you like holding back, but we'd be literally in a parking lot of a fucking restaurant, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? This is public, and you want me to basically grope your body in front of fucking everybody? I'm not comfortable with that. You know, she just no forethought into when she wanted the type of thing.
This I mean, I'm not the psychologist here, so I can't speak with any, you know, credibility to this, but I will say I see a lot of attention-seeking behaviors, especially if you're only noticing this after, if there's no scarring before, the sexual promiscuity. And don't get me wrong, if you're comfortable with it, a frolic in a public place is a lot of fun. If you're comfortable with it, if you're not, and your partner makes it clear, I'm not okay with this, that's where it becomes, you know, this is kind of the risk behaviors, and putting themselves in a bad situation.
It's like she wanted more. It's like women have this like strange trait, like when they like a man, that they want them to like take charge and like do crazy sexual things. And I'm like, not that kind of a person until I get to know you and things like that. And I'm
right.
Gonna be a little bit more conservative and private about those things. I'm not going to like grab your ass or titties in public or anything like that. I might stare at them if you have them hanging out, but like, I'm not going to be grabbing them or trying to grope you in public, or at least
you, sir, are a far better gentleman than me and JMO ever were.
Well, the
But
thing
no,
was,
get
like,
I get
I
your
mean,
point.
just to give you an example, like even before I got married, well, most people were getting fucked up on Friday nights. I was going to Friday night Bible studies and trying to learn, what the Bible had to say. And for me, those beliefs, I believe, help me not be as more fucked up than I need to be, than I already am. But the thing is, it's just that didn't want to go to church on time. Wasn't typical woman stuff. Didn't want to be ready. Always just like later on. It's just I didn't vet her properly. I thought like just because I read a book about relationships and she read the book, we just didn't do enough.
Yeah.
And we didn't
Yeah.
have proper we had discussions. We would have hour-long discussions, but we wouldn't be talking about nothing.
Now, tell me that there were at least no children involved in this marriage.
No. I'm lucky
Okay.
enough and blessed enough to have that. I have no children, and I am practically a virgin compared to almost anybody. I've only been with 2 women my entire life. Many more if you count my hands, but I mean that's a whole nother subject.
No.
No, we don't
Five-finger
need to talk about
discount.
that. You don't need to
That
talk
means
about that.
something different here.
You don't need to talk
Look,
about
here's the thing. Who you were describing, I mean, she's showing all the red flags there. I mean, attention-seeking, risk-seeking behaviors. You're not comfortable with them. You set your ground rules. Obviously, she shows no respect for your ground rules. I mean, the slice dice stuff. Again,
it was like more like her mother would do stuff like that too, and I wouldn't know about that until afterwards. And that was basically like when she would get frustrated with their relationship, with my ex-father-in-law or whatever, she would go fuck off to a hotel somewhere just to be alone because she would be frustrated because there was like she wasn't the only child. She was like the middle child. There were like she had 2 older sisters and 2 younger sisters and stuff like that. So like if you're dating the middle child, there's some shit there because if she's not getting the proper, attention.
I mean, I can't address that necessarily. I don't know. I'm spoiled, rotten only child, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm giving you. I don't know. There may be some truth to that. The middle child being the most neglected of the bunch could be. I don't know the data on that, but I will tell you, just based on what you're saying, we have enough here to tell you that this is a walk off the lot. The fact that she waited until after marriage, I don't know if this is a manipulation and control tactic, but again, and I do not condone nor would I ever recommend any of what I'm about to mention. But if you're trying to make a permanent decision, you go down the street, not across the road. If you catch my drift, I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it vague.
You go down the track, not across them. I got it.
Yes, exactly. But when you're constantly going across the street, you're doing it for attention and validation. Again, it might seem a little weird or disturbing if you're not in that situation, if you've never done that kind of thing, and most of us here haven't, right? But it is a way to get attention. Even if it's negative attention, it's still some kind of attention. It sounded like a control and manipulation tactic on her part.
Like control in the sense that she probably just wanted somebody there, and I was dumb enough to be there. She was like 18, 19. I was like 24 or something at the time. And the thing is, it's like relationship. We were actually only married just for semantics. This is just like 3.5 years, but because of like deployment, my deployments and stuff, we stopped physically seeing each other at like basically at the 3.5 year mark. In less than 5 years, we were done. Luckily, this is a little bit before like the fucking Me Too shit kind of kicked off, and not to go over her personal details or anything, but she wasn't going to have kids, regardless. And it was just like I didn't have any privacy with this woman. She would just talk about my business to anybody and everybody that was listening because, just completely disrespectful.
That sounds like a jail sentence, my friend.
Yeah, well, the thing is like if she was there when I got back, I kind of thankful that she wasn't there when I got back, or anything like that. What would I have done? Like yelled and scream at her or something?
Well, no.
Or gently have a conversation over a cup of tea. Maybe we would have brought the Bible out and prayed about through our situations and realized how wrong I was for making her feel lonely for leaving her on a fucking deployment when I was in the military. It was actually just my fucking fault.
No,
Sorry,
no.
I'm just ranting a little bit.
No, you're fine. I don't think any Bible study is going to save this woman. Look, here's the thing. If I would have known you during this process, I would have flat out told you cut, sling, load immediately.
And here's the thing, though. Like, I don't even know how I would have taken that. You know, back in.
Well, you probably wouldn't have listened. Most men don't. I know I did, but I still would have told you.
And that's the thing, though. Like true wisdom is like you know, you learn from others' mistakes and things of that nature.
Well, you learn a lot from yours too.
So like basically like I fell, like I ignored the red flags and things like that. I mean, I had like a kind of an opportunity, and I was fooled by my loneliness or whatever you want to call it, thinking that I had to find somebody. Maybe I was pressured by society and movies or whatever to think that this is what I needed to do to have fucking family and kids. And because I'm raised Christian, I'm still a Christian, just that's a whole nother subject. But the thing is, like, she just like the thing about the Christian faith is that they don't really teach you about the inner sexual dynamics of how women are and how men are. They talk about it, like the physical aspect of actually doing it, because apparently, like, after a woman has wedding cake, she loses her fucking sex drive, you know. But it taught me something, though. Like this woman here, she just, the big girls, they have a tremendous sex drive. And something to remember about what Jimmy said. My ex-wife, she could suck 50 dicks and probably get about $25. Okay, so that's all bullshit. So if that tells you about how I feel about it, there you go. I used to say,
all right. Okay, so let's wrap this story up. I think I get the gist of this story, gentlemen. Let's wrap this back around. What did we learn from this experience this evening? I'm going to tell you, in my opinion.
Yes, your opinion, sir.
Just because she wants to touch your pee-pee doesn't mean you commit to this woman. Okay. Matter of fact, if she wants to touch your pee-pee and she's the first thing that came along that wanted to touch your pee-pee, I'm sorry, thing, person, human being, woman. No. You don't want to be in that position. You want to be, again, guys in this manosphere have talked about it. It's called the abundance mindset, knowing you have options. You want to make sure you have options. You want to make sure plenty of people want to touch your pee-pee, right? Women, right? Let's make sure we get that right, because I'm live and you guys got me full screen. Yeah, fuckers. If a woman wants to touch your pee-pee, make sure you have options. Many women that want to touch your pee-pee. Then decide on which one deserves to touch your pee-pee. Okay? Yes. I feel like I'm having fun saying that. But here's the thing. Don't date a woman just because she comes along and says, I like you. No. Get the fuck out of here. So, that's the moral of the story. Stay away from just random women that are absolutely out of their fucking minds that like pee-pee. Cool. But Edmund, before we change subjects here.
Yes.
How did you cut sling load? How did you get the is it fair to say she was, part of your hog slaying? Is it? Was she hog?
Yeah, pretty much. And the thing
is how did you fry the bacon then, sir? How did you terminate?
Well, the thing is, I'll try to keep it short, and please interrupt me if I go on too long. The separated, wasn't with anybody for like 2 years, listening to all my fucking teammates talk and bullshit and everything. And I like the gifts there, Mr. Billy.
No, we're just checking in, making sure he's still alive.
No, he's cool. And the thing is that basically that's when I found out the joys of dating a single mother. And again, great personality.
Wait. Single mother. Hold on.
Yeah,
Did we miss something?
No, you didn't miss anything. What happened was that I got the divorce. And
what had happened
is that I found somebody else.
Okay.
And, she wasn't the one, by the way. If you couldn't catch my drift, she wasn't. That's the reason why I'm where I'm at right now. I'm not going to tell you where, but the reason why I'm here where I'm at is because she wasn't the one. It's my favorite story to tell, and basically that led me, and really being with the ex-wife and then being with the single mother kind of led me more or less into the red pill journey of like that. I was listening to a lot of like, you know, Sandman and, you know, things like that, and I learned about the whole, people were talking about the no fat movement and things like that, and that's kind of led me towards, you know, more or less the red pill, because it was a gradual journey. It wasn't like one day I'm blue pill, bam, the next day I'm red pill. It was a gradual journey learning into it. So it's not like you're going to learn any one thing. It's a lot of people, unfortunately, learn it through a series of pains and aches and things like that. So like,
I don't know anybody that would learn red pill through a series of unfortunate events. I don't know anybody who'd be stupid enough
I think
to keep going back for more over and over again. I don't know anybody like that.
No, I don't know anybody like that.
No, just maybe. I might know somebody. No, I relate to you, man. It's a learning process, that's for sure.
It is. So basically, I met her. The daughter was like around like 11, just turning 12, and I was in her life until she was about like 17. But at that point, she was basically doing whatever the fuck she wanted to do, because in the process of doing everything, learn my fucking lesson, went for the first thing that showed me any kind of attention, things like that, and basically just fucking like, hey, I think I love her, let's marry her. She just basically did the string along thing, just basically, to save you a long story of blah 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 blah. Pretty much like watch Pop's videos and stuff, and that's pretty much kind of like, you can kind of like, my story would kind of sound similar to that, and in that sense of things, to try to, you know, speed up things. And she just basically, what I would like to, I culminate everything is that like around my 35th birthday or so, I'm calling about like some legal things about what's going on. Basically, I find out that she's stealing from me the entire time that I known her. She was stealing my identity the entire time that I fucking known her, for like over 8 years or something, like 8-9 fucking years.
Wow. And
opened up credit cards in my fucking name, just buying shit. I apparently was very fucking generous, by the way, just letting you know. And she just, luckily I was able to get a lot of that, you know, basically conversation back and forth with the credit company, was able to get that removed and things like that. And she just lied to me the entire fucking time. The worst thing about it's like, I almost would rather have people angry with me, because at least then I kind of know their intentions a little bit better, maybe.
Yeah.
Because it's like the worst sins that people do are the ones that are smiling to your fucking face while like, hand on your dick, other hand on the wallet. Whenever she needed something, just, you know, just pull the, you know, the lever, you know, and just get whatever the fuck she wanted, you know.
God damn.
And just like, she just, so I always, sometimes I'll tell people, make sure you check your fucking credit report after a bad breakup, because you might find some fucking surprises. If you do that, please have a friend with you, or be away from the other person when you do that, because the rage is very fucking real. I will not repeat any of the evil thoughts that I went through my head live on YouTube. But the thing is that it's just, you know, after dealing with all that, right, she just like, there was nothing I could fucking do, because like, after making reports to the police about it and everything, which the police gave me a fucking runaround, short story on that.
Of course.
I had a fucking, I paid about $200 goddamn dollars to a lawyer just to basically tell me that I had to go down to the goddamn police department and tell them, hey, you know, you can't do this fucking here. Fuck you. First of all, they already hung up on me over the phone about trying to deal with this. Like, oh, we can help you. No, we can't help you. And then fucking hang up on me. I go to the, and when I went, I had to go physically down to the police department. I had a little bit of paperwork in me to show that she, won't go into that part of the story, but she cast a check in my name that was supposed to go towards something else. And it was fairly significant, but it was like the only proof I had at the time to show the cops. And when I went to the cops tried to give me the same fucking runaround, like, hey, you can't do this. And it's like, hey, I already got all this shit. It happened in this county. 5 minutes later, I was talking to a detective. Within 5 minutes, I was talking to a detective. This fucking woman comes right around, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Give her the facts. And then basically, eventually talk to a detective, another detective. And basically, I I had one of those fateful conversations with somebody, like a good, like 4 or 5 hour long conversation with another single mother. She was, I can't help it. Single mothers are fucking beautiful. I'm going to just say it right there. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. They're fucking gorgeous, but they usually have kids attached to them. You've been warned.
Hold on. Interjecting here really quick.
Go ahead. Some of them are.
I know there's a lot of joking about hog slaying and or in this case granny surfing. I'm not sure even what to call it anymore, but the reality is here at RedPillRhino, in my past life, I was a single mother slayer, dude. And I'm not saying that to be proud of it. Stupidest shit I've ever done. And actually, quite frankly, this is for a whole other stream, cost me quite a bit. Crusader is one of the only people that knows the whole story in this stream tonight. I've told Blake about it, told a few people about it. It's not something I like to talk about, but
yeah,
if you get with the wrong fucking woman, especially single mothers, they will take you for a ride, and that ride can be quite costly and ugly and fucked up. So I will tell you straightforward, when I say avoid single mothers, I fucking mean it. When Edmund here talks about, single mothers are hot, I get it. That's why they're fucking single mothers. Chad pumped and dumped them. They were hot enough to fuck, not hot enough to wife up, okay? Yes. There are plenty of hot single mothers out there. Okay, that's a fact. Fine. There's a reason they're a single mother, though. They're fucking crazy. Stay the fuck away. Again, can't blame them all. Some are widows, blah, blah, blah. But stay the fuck away, for God's sake. There's nothing good that comes from this. I can promise you. The only thing good that will come from this is maybe a few years off your life. But that's not really a good thing. Stay away from single mothers, please. Please, if you take anything away from this entire stream, stay away from fucking single moms. All right? Or mothers that have lost their kids to some dubious activity like we covered earlier. Stay away from them too. Just because they don't have their kids doesn't mean they're not crazy. All right. Let's wrap this story up and then bring everybody back on the panel. We'll do another quick break and then wrap up the show with everybody on the panel. But let's get through the rest of this. How did you get rid of the single mother, sir?
Oh, basically, just fast forwarding through the story. By the way, she was 11 years older than me, so a little bit of a cougar cub situation.
So you're the cougar hunter. See, we're exposing the real cougar hunters here tonight.
Hey, they know what they want, and they're
Jesus
good at
Christ.
it.
You've been watching the show for far too long. Thanks, Billy. Look what you're doing to our audience. All right?
No,
don't take that advice.
Just because she's older than me doesn't mean she's any more mature. You know, she would run around acting like a fucking teenager doing these things. So to try to wrap up the story of how we cut Sling Load is that basically it was most relationships and in a business type style, like I get this, you get that. And we went through that. She even helped me move into the current apartment. And what it was is that she wanted to adopt kids.
Polska, I'm not the one putting your comments on the screen, dick. Anyway, go on.
So basically she just wanted to go through a foster care program. And basically I wasn't agreeing with the foster care people. We had just to keep the story short, we were clashing heads on how to do things. And because I basically said, show me in black and white where you were backside what you're saying. And they just wanted people to like bow down to their, almighty vagina. And so basically I kind of moved out in the sense of thinking that, well, if I move out, she can have the foster kids and I don't want to interfere with her business and I need to be on my own. Okay, whatever. And so I got on my own and that's how I got here. And even for a little bit, I was still visiting her. And that was like, and then that's when I found out she was stealing from me and all that. And then basically what really did it for me is that I sent her a, because of all the legal shit, I couldn't do anything, and I dropped the charges because I learned that she could just basically, get out of it by just declaring bankruptcy. And even if I could get shit, it wouldn't be worth the mental whatever to fucking get it. So I sent her a literal box of shit in the mail, not mine. I sent her some horse shit. It was a revenge company. Think of glitter bombs except for shit.
What a twist!
And so basically, and the beautiful thing is I fucking forgot about it. And then what happened was is that she, I called her up because I thought she was trying to sling back to me. So this is a little bit of a sling back where I thought she was trying to like sling back to me because I thought she was hacking into my fucking email. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, and she called up like, oh, I happy to talk to me. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And then it's just like the last time I talked to her, she called me. Her daughter called me a bully. I was trying to basically say that her mom, tell her daughter that her mom ain't shit. And then her daughter's like, you're a fucking bully and everything. And I'm thinking later on, like, oh, she must have got the shit. And then, and then basically, I basically told her like, F you, F your family, F your daughter. So if she didn't get the point, that's when I officially cut sling load. And, you know, that was basically it. And, and so it hurts still in the sense of things that upset with the amount of time that I wasted, but not upset with the lessons that I've learned from this, you know, learned to be more careful on my own. Gone through a lot of different things, just a lot of mental things, paid off my debt, all that kind of shit. And so I'm just like, I have a car. Well, not at the moment, but that's another story. And, can't keep a fucking relationship, but I can sure as shit keep a car. So there you go. Sorry,
all right, and
I could probably add more to it, but I don't want to take up a lot more time.
No, that's fine. We'll wrap it up on that note, but let me. We're going to go to break here, part 2 break. We're going to go to a quick break here in a moment, and then I'll bring all the guys back on. Again, thank you for standing by in the wings. We usually have all you guys on the stream all at once, but I wanted to pay these guys a little bit of respect tonight and have them on individually to tell their stories. I mean, Crusader really should have told his fucking story. I mean, if he sticks around, I might force it out of him. But anyway, yeah, we'll see. And Billy, I don't know why Billy is falling asleep back there. You'd think he'd be wide awake with these stories. But anyway, here's the deal. Okay. Bottom line, you've got to watch out who you're dating. That's the whole point of this stream. I think you figured that out by now. But I mean, we've got identity theft, we've got fucking alcoholism, we've got self-deletion attempts, allegedly, attention seeking, whatever. We've got mothers abandoning their children. We've got wives physically harming their husbands, stabbing them. Jesus, where haven't we been tonight? My point is you really, 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 really need to pay attention to who you're letting into your bedroom or your life. They could shit on the floor if you're not careful. The sad thing is, it's a true story. This fucking asshole. I do remember this story. It was one of those interesting nights. Fortunately, I didn't have to go see or clean the shit. But anyway, there's lots of reasons why you really, really have to watch out who you date. And in the MigTouch chat, I actually saw something I wanted to read here. I need to read all of these chats. We're not monetized yet, so I need to respect you guys because you guys watch the show, and I need to respect your time. Calling all stations. Rhino makes a really good point about depression. I get it. I've been there in my late teens and early 20s. I can empathize. However, one day I just said, to hell with this. I figured out it was a terrible state of mind and got over it. Never been depressed since. I really wish I could bottle my experience to cure others, but I can't. And yeah, it really does come down to a choice. Now, it's not always that easy for everyone, but I will tell you, it's really a choice. You got to wake up one day and say, I control my fucking life. And what I can control, I'm going to control. And I'm not going to let my emotions control me. I'm going to control my fucking emotions. That's really what it comes down to. Now, I know it's not that easy in the moment, but you've really, really got to give it a shot. You can sit there and sulk the rest of your life and be miserable, or you can take life by the balls and say, this is my one life. I'm not going to let some bullshit fucking ruin it. I'm going to have a good day. Even if somebody else tries to piss me off or fucks up my day, that's fine. I'm going to move on. I'm going to have a good day anyway. I know depression isn't that simple. This is nuanced and complicated and all that shit. But at some point, you just have to choose. Do I want to be a miserable piece of shit? Or do I want to have a good life because I only have a few cycles on this rock and I may as well make the best of it, right? So yes, I absolutely agree. Again, calling all stations. One problem with single mothers that doesn't get discussed too often on Red Pill channels is the women use your relationships with their kids. A friend of mine got really attached to his ex-wife's daughter. He was a very good father to that kid when she really needed one. That was the hardest part of the divorce for him, losing that stepdaughter because he had zero parental rights. The woman, ex-wife, was a total piece of shit garbage. I will tell you, and this is touching on some personal shit for me, and normally I don't go there. We don't do that. But, I get that. I've felt that. And to be honest with you, I don't think it ever really goes away completely. You just kind of accept it. But, regardless of the decisions of the irresponsible adult, the single mother, the child is the innocent one in the situation. And if you form an attachment with said child and you get close with them, you're not the father. I mean, that's a given. Duh. Rhino, why are you saying something so stupid? But in all seriousness, you're not the father. You have no rights. Most fathers don't have any rights. Let's be honest. But if that relationship doesn't work, the relationship you built with the child is also, it's gone. You can't replace it. You can't repair it. You can't have visitations. They're gone. It's over. It's done. That's another reason not to date single moms, man. They'll milk you, paying their bills, buying their kids Christmas gifts and birthday gifts, and helping them buy school clothes and supplies and all that. And again, you're forming an emotional bond with that child. And when that relationship is over, tough shit, man. You don't have any rights. You don't have any visitation. You don't even. I'm not suggesting child support is a good thing, but you don't even get that option. It's over. It's done. I will tell you can get over a relationship with an adult a lot easier than a kid because, again, the kid didn't do anything wrong. They're innocent. And they looked up to you and they learned from you, and they were excited when they, I don't want to get into details, but basically you can get over the woman. It's really hard to get over the child if you get close. So another reason, don't date single moms. Yeah, a lot of red pill guys don't talk about that. I haven't really heard anybody mention that. Maybe they have, but I haven't heard it. But it's a really sad situation. And it's not something I'd wish on anybody because you might get over whoever you were dating, but you're still going to think, how is the kid doing? You don't know. And you don't know if the new guy's a piece of shit treating the kid like crap. Regardless, it's not your problem anymore, I suppose. But if you have a fucking heart left, it might be cold, black, and half dead, but you have a little bit of a heart left. It does bother you. But, another reason not to date single moms is the heartache, because you don't just lose one person. They say the end of a relationship is relatable to death. I don't know if I can speak to that. I'm not the expert here. But when you're dating somebody like that, you are experiencing two losses at once. And that's tough. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. But I suppose we'll move on because it just got dark in here a little bit with that. And I think we need to lighten the mood. Just giving you my personal experiences and thoughts on that situation. But let's add these guys back into the stream really quick, and then we'll go to break, and then we'll come back and wrap up the show. Thank you guys for being patient. I do appreciate it.
The new break?
Yeah, no, we've already played the new break. We're going to play an old break because we've already played several of the breaks. So as much as it would make Billy happy because he made a masterpiece, apparently, Billy's making me feel like I owe him for his hard work. Maybe we'll play the new break again. Also, hang on. Let me mark this again. Billy, can you take that popcorn off the screen for me really quick?
I can't. No,
I need your help with something. If you can just take that popcorn.
No, it's okay.
He's ODing on popcorn again.
I was gonna say now Rhino, if you just take that clip and lighten up the popcorn to a white, it'll make Billy look like he has a booga sugar problem.
Let's see. I'm not great at editing, but where are we at?
When the fuck did we get popcorn?
You weren't invited at the time, sir, so you missed out. All right, that's enough of staring at Billy avoiding the camera. Anyway,
sorry, I was busy cleaning up shit on the carpet.
Again, he hasn't learned. He never learns.
Oh, so that's what the fourth hooker was doing over in the corner.
Oh no, I didn't pay for it.
Thank you, all of you watching tonight, for sticking through with us this far into the journey.
The floor pooping?
No. I only had to go Dutch on gas.
We always have interesting topics on the show.
Get it? She liked anal.
All right, and on that note, we're just going to mute this cocksucker really quick. So he's now muted temporarily. And we'll go to a quick break. Please fill your beers, empty your bladders, or go to bed if you need to. I'd understand, especially when we're talking about people shitting on carpets. It may be advised for you to all have a great night.
Nukes.
Anyway, we're going to play Billy's fucking clip again. Because I'm sure you would all vote one anyway, you cocksuckers. So I'm not even going to fight it. I'm just going to accept my fate at this point. Enjoy Billy's Hollywood soon-to-be film, I'm sure. And we'll see you on the other side in about 3 minutes. Thank you.
Hello, my name is RedPillRhino. You may know me from such shows as The Redonkulous Show and Jimmy Bones Waffle Hour. Today I want to talk to you about a subject that is near and dear to my heart. Cougars. Older women often know what they want in the bedroom and are confident in their sexuality, which can lead to a more satisfying, intimate experience for both partners. However, oftentimes most younger men don't realize the richness and joy an older cougar can bring to their lives. Not only will a cougar shower her young lover with attention and affection, but she will also reward her young lover with gifts and riches. Not only now, but with her insurance policy in the future when things, how can I put this, come to an end. You are probably asking, Rhino, how can I tap into this amazing opportunity? Well, that is where I'm here to help. Introducing the RedPillRhino Master Cougar Slayer Academy. My patented system takes you from level 0 to level 10 hero in no time at all. I will teach you the skills you need to land your own cougar. You'll learn skills such as what to do when your cougar falls down and can't get up, how to check blood pressure and blood sugar levels correctly, wheelchair maintenance and repair, proper casket shopping and selection, diaper changing etiquette, and much, much more. The process begins when you meet with one of our professional cougar consultants who's trained to match you with the cougar that's right for you. Once matched, you'll be introduced to your cougar via Zoom call. That is, if your cougar knows how to work her computer's camera. From there, you will meet your cougar and your budding love affair will soon bloom into a rich and warm relationship filled with lots of fun times and the many inevitable doctor's visits. All the while continuing your cougar mastery courses to hone your cougar slaying skills. You may ask, Rhino, this sounds expensive. And that is where you'd be wrong because I am bringing you my services for the low, low price of only $69.95 a month. For this amazing low price, your world will be transformed forever. A world where you and your cougar will romp and enjoy life as it was intended. But wait, there's more. Not only will I be bringing you my cougar slaying courses for this incredibly low price, but I'm also going to include the Cougar Cub Connection Network, a place I created for you to meet other like-minded cougars and cubs to share in your amazing journey. But you need to act now as space is limited and classes are filling up quickly. Join the hundreds of happy and satisfied cubs and cougars today by joining the RedPillRhino Cougar Hunting Academy. You'll be glad you did, and so will your cougar. Join today by visiting RedPillRhino.com. My name is Rhino, RedPillRhino. I'm what you call a Master Cougar Slayer, level 10.
I fucking hate you, Billy. I really do. I'm sure the chat loves you. I'm sure everybody that tunes in this show loves you, but I fucking hate you, Billy. You mentioned a car you drove once, and off to the races these fucking guys go. So there's that. Cougar Hunter Academy. For fuck's sake. Can't you pester Blake or something? I feel like you're neglecting the captain of the gay cruise, man. Really got to get back on that. Anyway, welcome back to the show, everyone, including Billy.
Billy, if you need a new target, I volunteer for that because I actually do need I need some kind of
don't fucking tempt him.
Well, I need some kind of content. You know,
You're making a mistake.
I can't just
You're
leave,
going to regret this.
I can't just leave, Mando or Edmund or whoever it is, just sitting in empty space while I go out and take a piss. I gotta have something to good.
Yeah, no.
Billy's
his
gonna
last
visually
stream,
destroy
I had to use one of my breaks to fill in his stream. So
God.
yeah, maybe Billy, you should make something for him because
Okay.
Please do, Billy. Please do and send it to me. You're gonna get full credit for it. And once I get my Cash App set up, I know, Rhino, you've been hounding my ass on getting that so I can get
Billy. All I ask is that what you've put me through, the joy and the pleasure and the fun time that you have put me through the last few months, I hope that you give him just as much. I would be very grateful. I'm just going to
share
love
the
Do
love,
a
Billy.
feet finder ad on him.
visually destroy Jimmy.
Oh, please do, Billy, because I will sit back and I will laugh my ass off, and it will be
Well,
glorious.
I mean, look, the obvious.
Cougar hunting. Winning? No.
That's never winning.
The
Hold
obvious.
on.
The obvious.
I'm
would- Go ahead.
Damn it.
Go ahead.
Fucking this up. You go ahead. My bad.
No, I was
JMO,
just
just
saying-
get it out. Speak,
Yeah,
sir.
That's what she said.
No, my question was if I was still in fucking daycare timeout, but obviously I'm not because I interrupted this poor bastard.
Hang on. There, fixed. You're back in timeout, sir.
Aha! I can unmute.
Fuck. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this.
Oh.
Careful, Rhino. You may or may not be labeled a certain 1930s German person for doing that.
Oh, no.
Like I have
Don't want that.
Oh, yeah, we don't want that now.
If you guys are looking for some entertainment tomorrow, and you've made it this far, so apparently you definitely needed entertainment. Not insulting my audience. I'm just saying you're still here. You could be doing anything, watching Ornpay, writing a book. I don't know anything, but you chose to be here, so thank you.
I'm writing a story.
But if you're looking for entertainment, tomorrow in the live chat that Jimmy's about to post because he is on it, he is going to do a show tomorrow that will be enthralling and enjoying for all. So please
let's
go over and check out Jimmy's stream.
Let's just say
In the chat? In the chat?
Give me a
Between the chat's
give me a second, man.
You know what? Chat's cheeks.
I want to let's just say preface the content of what I will be discussing. Basically, it's going to be a
Somebody please post Jimmy's channel in the chat, please. Anybody, please, for the love of God.
I ironically have his channel tab open.
The funny
There
thing
you
is,
go.
Rhino, okay, in the chat, there is the stream for tomorrow. I wish I would have thought
Which
of
chat?
there
it is.
In the public chat. It's basically going to be a MGTOW versus Black Pill discussion. If you were in the Redonkulous chat or on the Redonkulous stream on Tuesday, you'll understand. If not, we will be covering it. I do have timestamps. I really wish I could have Blake. We could have Blake on the stream, but he's got stuff going on and whatnot. Me and him talk quite often, as well as he does with me, Rhino. But let's just say I'm going to point out the reason why MGTOW is getting such a bad rap, and I am definitely going to get hate comments for it, and I welcome it. I actually did post in the comments section of one person, two people. They were pretty much like, "Oh, it is that you need to check your mods there, Pop, and this and that." It's like, I'm sorry, but There's Billy with his popcorn.
He just looks drunk on popcorn. I just keep checking on him.
He's the Scarface of the popcorn world, man.
Anyway.
I did see that in Pop's
Yeah.
stream on Tuesday, but I'm not sure if I caught the actual chats that were the offensive
Yeah,
ones.
it's
okay.
I may
to interject, sir. It's almost like I have a channel or something. I have responsibilities to say something. I kind of called this before I didn't see the chat because I quite frankly was multitasking and listening, to the best of my ability, but not watching the chat. You guys see me comment on Pop streams. I usually jump in, say, hey, try to harass Polska whenever possible because, it's fucking Polska. And then I leave.
He's an asshole.
That's
He's an
what
asshole.
I do. Yeah, that fucking guy. But anyway, Polska, you haven't come on in a while. So until you come back and grace us with your presence, I have to give you some shit, man.
Well,
Anyway, I kind of... I kind of the Waffle and Chief down here. I have to watch it. I love you, Jimmy. No homo, but Jesus fuck. So I saw this chick come on. She's purple hair. She's got piercings everywhere. I'm like, oh, this is not going to go well, especially with all the drama right now with Hammer and Chronic and everybody. I've said a few things about Fem Sapien and Pearly things. I think they're fucking grifters, whatever. But a lot of men in the space, especially now, are getting really I don't know what the word is. I guess they're really edgy, pissed off easily about these women coming in their spaces because there's no male space and they would shut down an all male gym if we opened one, blah, blah, blah. But, you bring her on and she looks exactly like what Pop described as a poisonous tree frog. And I was like, oh, fuck, this isn't going to go well. It's going to piss off the audience. And it did. It pissed off someone. No, hold on. Blake and Pop, I talked to Blake today. He said, we vetted this chick, Freely Ashley is her name. We vetted her properly. We looked into her for a while before we had her on the show. And it would be nice if these men didn't do the same thing women do, right? In other words, they're bitching about the same things women would bitch about, but whatever. I kind of saw it, especially after the Gala sisters or whatever and their fucking weirdo brother. That was already like, fuck, dude, this isn't going to end well. Yeah. And then we've got purple haired tree frog. Now, again, she didn't say anything offensive. She didn't do anything offensive, but a lot of men in the space, how do I put this? The best way I can put this without waffling. I'm not trying to fucking waffle here. That's Jimmy's job.
That's my job, damn it.
There are a lot of men in this space that are very bitter, very angry, and very anti women. And like I told fucking Blake, and this was a joke, I said, if we didn't like women in this space, because let's be honest, I don't think we'd have content talking about women if we didn't like women at all. I said, if these guys hate women so much, they might as just well not be MGTOW. They could just be gay-tow, Just profess gay-tow, okay?
Yeah.
Then you don't have to worry about it anymore. But if you're not going to do that, you might want to understand we're trying to educate the men, maybe change the culture, maybe point out the toxic behaviors of OnlyFans and shit like that, and promote traditionalism, right? Yep. I can't say we can cure it. But I mean, the point is we have to address it. We have to bring it up. We have to point out the red flags, the problems, the perhaps dangers of marriage, as we've all pointed out. No man in 2023 should probably ever be married, but who am I to judge if you do? Riggs Tau. Yikes. That's a disease. But bottom line, a lot of men are angry, bitter, and I understand it. Look, before you attack me next, I get it. I've been through shit. I've been pissed off. I've had my red pill rage. I've been there, done that. But to attack Pop and Blake, assuming they have no judgment, no discernment, no idea what the fuck they're doing, and to attack their guest when she's not even doing anything fucking wrong, I get it. Yes. She looks like a purple-haired tree frog. I understand.
See,
but
go ahead.
I'm almost done. I'm wrapping up my point. There are two things I've seen in this community they think are bullshit. One is some of the Red Pill guys whose names shall not be named here this evening or probably ever, because I don't need that shit happening, because that's a problem, engaging in drama and beef back and forth and calling names, and this guy's fucking, his wife's fat, and this guy's a fucking fake, and this guy's a fraud, and blah. Shut the fuck up. You guys look like women. You guys wrote books and did this shit, and you're amazing, and you're supposed to be the heads of Red Pill, whatever. Fuck you. Now you're acting like fucking women, engaging in drama, and people are supposed to take you seriously? Shut the
Becoming
fuck up.
the exact same thing that they
yes.
detest.
Yes, they're becoming the thing they hate.
They
and then
became
again,
the enemy.
Then again,
they are becoming feminists.
yes, and okay, they're becoming
meninists.
The other side of things is the Red Pill rage motherfuckers that all women are fucking evil. Now, look, I've said AWOLT. I've said it. I've said it on Hammer Stream. I've said it on Chronic Stream. I've stirred up their audience, and everybody went AWOLT, AWOLT. And Hammer's like, wait, I don't agree with that. I'm like, AWOLT. All women are capable of. That's why all women are like that. They're all capable of cheating. Yes. They're all capable of taking your children away from you. They're all capable of screwing you over. Doesn't mean they're all going to do it. Yes. All women are like that. Not all women will act on that. But you Red Pill rage motherfuckers need to get through it. Move to the other side of it. Carry on, man. The rage is harming you more than it's helping the community. Now, I open the floor back to everybody else. I'll shut up.
The two main points that I want to cover on my stream are: one, how can we better the MGTOW community when we're only talking to men who are angry about women? I'm sorry, but there were a few comments, and I have a lot of screenshots of the comment sections. I have timestamps of Pop's stream, and I do have Blake's blessing. Well, not necessarily Blake's blessing of using the stream, but I will use it. So, Blake, apologies in advance.
I'm calling him right now. I'm telling him what you're up to.
No, it's a public stream.
I can't speak for him, but I don't think he'd be.
And again, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't care about the backlash that I receive because I say we need.
Oh, come on, that's
okay. We as us in the MGTOW community, again, we always call women out on their bullshit. But as soon as we start saying, "Hey, you guys in the community, oh yeah, they're gonna have a woman on. Can we hear her side of the story?" No, it's not. It's like that's when you fucking lose me. That's when I'm like, no. You are not an actual person that wants to listen to logic, reasoning, and all this other stuff.
By the way, gentlemen, let me ask you this in the chat. Guys in the panel, please actually don't answer this. In society, those of you still watching, in society, who enables women's poor behavior? Again, nobody in the panel answered the question. In society, who enables women's poor behavior? Please answer in the chat. I'll pop them up on the screen as I see them. Jimmy, continue. Don't answer that.
I know the answer.
Violation if I answered it in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, you could cheat,
but I mean,
bullshit move.
Okay,
but you could do it.
So my question is, or my point is,
there it is.
Men are completely fucked over by everything, family court, and all this other stuff. What better allies are there out there than the women that see the bullshit and then start to call out the bullshit and say, hey, you know what? 70 to 80% of divorces filed by women. The women get custody of the children most often, and they are most often questionable of gaining said custody of the children. A lot of women I've seen these days, based on, just my experiences, women want strong, masculine men that will lead them, that will protect them, and do all of the toxic masculinity things. What's the problem there? I mean, yeah, it is a very small percentage of women that want that these days.
Oh, hold on. Jimmy, I have to interrupt you, but this is actually kind of important. Actually, it's really important. It's kind of a priority at the moment.
By all means.
No, Jackal.
Jackal,
no.
quit shitting your pants.
All right. Alpha male lifestyle, which I believe I'm like 99% positive he is also the creator of MGTOW.tv. He mentions in the chat that super chats are available for you here. I have not. Now, look, I'm going to say this. Let me full screen myself. Okay, this is where
Jackal,
I'm
mute yourself.
Jackal. He's muted. Don't worry about it. I'm on to the Jackal routine. Anyway, Alpha Male Lifestyle says super chats are available for you here. Now, I have not promoted nor pushed super chats simply for the fact that we're not monetized on YouTube. Now, we can get super chats on MGTOW, but this is kind of a personal, maybe I'm a masochist. Until I've earned monetization on YouTube, I'm not going to push super chats, because once I push super chats, I'm going to push them everywhere. We'll read the super chats like all the other guys do. But until I'm monetized officially on YouTube, if I don't get kicked off first, I feel like it would be unfair, because I'm reading the chats for free on YouTube and Rumble. And if I were doing super chats on MGTOW, I'd be kind of a quanta. So if you want to donate, by all means, I appreciate it, but I'm not asking, I'm not begging, I'm not telling, I haven't even mentioned it, but you can super chat on MGTOW.tv. I want to point that out because Edmund 209 for $10. I hope this helps. Thanks for allowing me to come on the stream and talk a bit. Edmund, you are on the panel tonight, but $10 donation tonight. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate that. That might be our second, because MGTOW Mando tested it for $1 the other day. So that is our second official super chat on MGTOW.tv. Those of you that do want to super chat, like I said, more power to you. I appreciate you, but I'm not going to push that until we're monetized, because that's my own personal goal. So thank you again. Much appreciated. Thank you. All right, Jimmy, sorry. I just had to get that out.
Polska Bob brought up a comment here. He says, no, they're not on our side. Okay. The majority of women are not on our side. The small handful that are on our side, Polska Bob, I mean, everyone loves it when Lauren is on the Redonkulous chat, because it's Lauren. She's a cool chick. I can't remember her last name. Jennifer, the one that can supposedly drink pop under the table. She's great. I mean, I've seen multiple women on social media. I mean, are they genuine? That's the thing. Are they genuine? Probably not. Yeah, probably. But you know what? We need to break out of this bullshit, black-pilled, He-Man woman hater bullshit. That's what I want to try to do. It's like, yes, men get screwed 80 to 85, perhaps 95% of the time. But you know what? The women that are out there calling this out, those are the same women that are being silenced by the same women that want to be silenced by us. So we need as many allies as we can. Are they being genuine? I don't fucking care. Are they just grifting? I honestly don't really fucking care. They're getting the message out and saying, hey, you know what? Men are getting screwed over, and it's fucking bullshit.
There is some truth to that, regardless. Now, do I condone grifting? Do I think grifting's a good thing? Fuck no.
And that's
Jimmy, hang on. Jimmy, Earth to Jimmy. 2 seconds. Grifting is bullshit, but he makes a solid point. They are spreading the message, and more women are watching those channels. Although I will say, a look into Real Film Sapien, something like 70% of viewers were still men. Most of those were simping for her in the comment section. So there's something to be said there. But yes, they're spreading the message. And I'll tell you, I'll give you this. If I'm going to spread red pill content to a woman, if I'm going to say, hey, single mothers, blah, 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 shit equals shit, whatever. People equal shit. Single mothers equal shit. Did I say that? No, I did not. Look, am I going to have better luck sharing Pop's video with a woman and explain to her this is why you shouldn't become a single mother? Or am I going to have better luck with Real Film Sapien, for example, sharing that video with a woman? I'll tell you right now, I'm probably better having a woman as the message than a man, because as we know in this space, women tend to give a fuck less what we have to say until it's important to them. But I digress.
Yeah. See, that's why I kind of want to be the hated person, because I was popping off in the stream on Tuesday. I was like, you know what? Shut the fuck up and listen, or you're going to be fucking gone. And people kept fucking running their mouth. So guess what? You're gone. You can shout at the TV screen as much as you can. You're not going to change the fucking conversation because you're not a part of that conversation. If you're stuck in your own little mind bubble, I don't care what it is. I really don't fucking care. If you just keep saying, nope, this is all bad, nope, I'm not going to fucking listen to any counterpoints. I don't care what it is. I'm sorry, but you are not helping in the situation.
I think somebody who's a viewer, both like you, Red Pill, more recently than with Pop, I like to have, or at least while I'm in chat, be courteous, especially to the guest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because especially if it's women that come on and they are understanding of like our struggles and they're like Red Pill aware. I mean, that's almost a unicorn. I mean,
See,
maybe that was just the way I was raised, trained. You give common courtesy. If they say something that's screwed up, call them out.
Absolutely.
Just like my cat is interrupting my space here.
No, see, I can let's make some comparisons. The first time the sisters were on, a lot of hate was spread out in the chat. And I said, give them a chance, listen to what they got to say, blah, 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 and this and that. The second time, when their wrestling enthusiast brother was on, then the insults were warranted because I
may not have contributed that. I'm just saying.
I did too, because I was talking shit about the dude too, because he had nothing to bring to the conversation. Nothing.
I was playing a game there. I was take a shot for every time he changes belts, and I don't know how many people were paying attention, but
I think we took about 5 or 6 shots. We took about
like
5 or 6 shots, but yeah.
I won $10 from Polska Bob. Or was it Nate? I think it was Nate actually.
I remember.
Billy was 20,
I remember
actually.
seeing that. Yeah, I remember seeing that bet. I remember seeing that bet.
$20,
yeah.
sorry, yeah.
And he put the belt down, so I sent Billy $20 on Cash App.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, but I mean, when the insults are warranted because nothing is being contributed to the conversation or to advance the conversation, and they're just there to laugh and say the last 3 words of the fucking the punchline of the joke. And my hands are I'm done. I'm stepping away from that. That's open season. But I looked into Freely Ashley, and one of the people that were at one dude that commented was like, well, how did Pop and Blake miss that? Asking how did she get over 100,000 subscribers? It took me about 10 seconds to type in her YouTube channel. She had fucking Zuby on 2 weeks ago. Zuby, if you don't know who he is an African American gentleman from England,
UK.
I believe, from the UK, a hip hop artist, men's rights activist, and basic human rights activist.
Also, women's deadlift record holder in the UK.
All right.
Exactly. Yes. Yes, that is very fucking true.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yes. I mean, it's like I want to try to break through to these black pill dudes. It's like, hey, take 20 seconds to 2 minutes out of your life, because I know your time is so fucking precious. You can sit in there and type in the chat saying fuck you, and this and that and this and that. Take that time out of the anger that you have just because someone has a guest on that you don't agree with just because of their gender or the way they look. Maybe take that anger and look into who they're talking with. Just saying.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I was gonna say, this is why, Billy. I'm gonna let you get into this, but this is why this mother fornicator over here has his own channel now, because as you can tell, if we give him the floor too long, he will waffle on for. How did the Energizer Bunny go? On and on
forever.
So, on that note, shut up, and let's have Billy take the floor for a minute.
So just to put a bow on it, look, half the population, actually more than half the population is the other sex.
About 51%.
No shit.
Yeah, 51.
51.3 to 51.6%, if I remember correctly.
Well, we're men. We kind of die young and dumb.
Right.
Or we want to die early so we can get away from certain old witches.
Billy.
So
God damn it, Jekyll! I just saw the post. I just saw the fucking picture.
So yeah, half the population is the other sex, women, and most of the red pill has to do with how do you deal with women, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So take all that in. I don't necessarily know if the red pill says, well, they're just all, evil and you should never deal with them and call them complete twats, right? I mean, if you don't like it, then just punch out, right? It's that simple.
Yeah.
Or wait till they're 70.
Jesus fuck.
But you're going to have to deal with women on some level, and like I said, if you don't like it, then just punch out. I mean, just as a courtesy to the show that you're watching, that you're a fan of, if you don't like the guests they bring on, well, then that show's not for you, and see you on the next one.
There's a tiny little X at the top of your top right corner of your screen. Click it, and we will see you on the next one.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Of the show.
And Polsky, you're right. Most guests, our guests are tech savvy, and all of them are in the chat all the time. You guys are good on that. But yes, most of the guests are not in the chat watching everything you say. So no, they can't even defend themselves, and it is bullshit. But here's my problem. And Billy just pointed that out. If you don't like the show, then don't watch that night. Look, there's other fucking things to do.
I said that probably 3 or 4 times, and dudes just kept fucking.
Look, I almost didn't want to watch the show on Thursday, and I told Blake, I'm like, I had a shitty day on Wednesday. I need a good laugh, so I'm looking forward to the show tonight. And then they're talking about all this fucking depressing shit. I'm like, fuck, man. It's not that I don't like Blake or Pop, but that show was kind of the woman with the shotgunning of their own child and that bullshit. And I was like, dude, this is the last thing I want to hear after a fucked up couple days. Yeah. Like that was pretty fucking dark.
I might take a little.
Yeah, I know it was you, Jimmy.
For that.
I know. Point the blame directly that way. Past Sean, of course.
That story was a little hard to stomach.
A little too fucking much for me.
Well, I know what a shotgun does, and the excessive amounts of rounds that she put into a child. That is like, oh, just let me. It's almost worth going to prison to get retribution for that kid.
You would have to identify as a female first, but then again, it is
You know what? It's
2023,
easy these
so
days.
it is 2023, so yeah, that's all you would have to do.
Wasn't she also Hispanic?
No,
I
she was
believe
white.
so.
She was white.
I don't know.
In the picture, I
Alright.
thought she was.
She
but-
may have been white, but have a Hispanic last name. I can't remember the whole details, and
Yeah,
I
she looked Hispanic.
I actually do kind of want to eject that story from my mind because of
Would she chase Pop with a baseball bat full of gutter nails?
Sean, for the record, anything you have to say is welcomed on the show. The only one I have to put a can on is the guy with the green screen down there. That one I have to watch out for because he'll just take over the fucking show. Other than
Not
that,
me?
you guys are more than welcome to say.
You have to
No,
worry
you-
about me saying.
well, I
weird
have to
shit?
mute you when you have
Get
have
tackled.
some issues in the background there.
I had
Mute
to
your
put my-
own mic; it would help. But
How am I
thank you,
supposed
sir.
to do that when I get full force tackled out of my fucking chair, idiot?
You know, all I gotta do
Control
is just
Control D is a quick shortcut.
look at
So
this.
you know.
There it is. That's how you handle that.
Or it's called a door lock.
Yeah, that would
I've
be
tried.
great.
I
Deadbolt,
told you
know,
that
something.
the other door does not work. She
Yeah,
can
yeah.
literally shimmy the door open, but I had to put
All
my
right.
foot up her ass.
So, wait,
Let me
hold
Why
on.
is she
rearrange
doing
something.
that?
Hold on one sec. Is this your roommate?
She's not my roommate. I would not room with this girl
It's his
ever.
girlfriend.
Shut the fuck up. No, it's
Oh.
not.
Oh, well,
After,
I mean,
after in the after parties, you can usually hear this going on. Man, he's doing something off there. I don't know what. Maybe making popcorn.
No.
like I'm just trying to figure out the relationship here because, like, she comes in, she attacks you, she jumps on you, she bites you. Like, what's up? What's going on?
She
I think
doesn't bite me because she knows that she's going to get teeth knocked out if that happens.
So is-
Allegedly. Everything is allegedly.
Okay, so
Let
who
the
is
interrogation begin.
who is this
Um,
girl?
I'm guessing sister.
No, I do not. If it's my sister doing this,
I'm not even gonna say. I'm gonna refrain from speaking. Is what I'm gonna do.
no.
So this is a roommate.
No.
But you said
Okay,
roommate
so
now.
this is just some random person that's living within the same space as
She's
you.
a fucking cat lady that comes in through the windows and attacks him.
Is this like a cleaning lady? Is this like an illegal
I stay.
immigrant?
I stay.
I watch. I join.
Housekeeping.
I need one limit.
I'm enjoying this section of the stream.
All these references are
Oh,
hilarious.
that scene from Tommy Boy with Jackal.
Housekeeping.
Housekeeping. All right.
You want me to fluff pillow?
So, rather than assumptions, who is this person in relation to you, sir?
This is more like secondhand acquaintance, not even friend. Acquaintance.
But how do they find their way into your household, sir?
Well, she has earned points with my parents, so they're like, "Oh yeah, here's where he lives over here."
So she
Yeah,
hangs out with your parents and then farts on you? Is that what's going on here?
Drive by prop dusting.
It's a weird relationship. This is like the friend zone where like the parents like you'd be perfect for my son, but here, just go take a shit in his room. It's no big deal.
I'm telling you, there's something up here. Like
Something's not adding up. Billy's right.
He likes
it.
We need to do a Billy's deep dive on this topic, I swear.
Yes, I think so.
Next stream.
Yes. What
I'm not
is
showing up for that stream.
Jackal's
Even better.
true
You will
story?
be here.
Even better. If you're not here
You
to
show up
defend
every
yourself,
fucking
that's your
stream.
fault.
I'm not here to defend myself, so you'll just throw a whole bunch of fucking rumors out in the
Yes.
wind.
Sure.
And deep fakes.
Yeah.
Deep fakes of what? You
Oh.
don't know what my face looks like.
We'll do
Jimmy does.
recreations.
Jimmy,
Jimmy, don't say
can
shit,
I
please.
think
20 bucks.
I'm the only
20
one
bucks,
that
and I
knows
bet I
what
can get
Jackal
Jimmy
actually
to
looks
help us
like.
out here.
Internet
No.
sleuths are the best detectives around.
Nope.
There you go.
You
Sorry,
see what
Jack-
Jimmy can do with these
Jackal is a man of secrecy, and I am one to uphold his secrecy. Sorry, so
Honor code, you son of a bitch.
Well, it's more than just that. It's also because of my job.
All right.
Yeah, fair
I'm
enough.
doing it for the similar reasons that Nate doesn't put his face on the internet, because his
'Cause I'm
job.
smart.
His face is
Well-
always on the internet. What are you talking about? I can see his face right now. It's clearly just it's different, but don't judge the fucking guy. I can see his face right there.
It's a Crusader.
Jesus,
fucking. It's a Balkenkreuz.
it's not his. It's not his
Clearly
fault.
Dave's
He's
Volt.
bored with deficiencies.
Anyway, we are devolving here quickly, but
Yes.
Crusader,
no,
Billy,
moving
you
on,
have been the
please.
two quietest tonight, you loudmouth motherfuckers. I'm not talking about our two new guests. You guys are fine. It's these other two I worry about. Billy, Crusader, since you haven't gotten a word in all night, what are your thoughts this evening, gentlemen? I will mute the rest of them.
I like the new break.
I don't know how I feel about the new break, man. It probably needs some work. I feel like it was a fairly low budget, you know. I feel like
that was
I flip
choice.
tabs. I flip tabs when that turns on. I can't watch it.
I mean, it could always be, thank you for being a friend with something like that.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
The second version.
Billy, I appreciate you. I think.
I gotta ask. I think there was a price change, weren't you?
It was $500 an hour.
Consulting for $500 a month. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 500. Well, no, it's 500 an hour. Yeah.
But now it's $69.95.
Yeah. Period.
Well, that's to bring him in.
You got a good sale going
Apparently, somebody in the marketing department fucked up. So here we are.
This is how they start. They start
We have
low,
a marketing department,
and then the next thing you know, you get the promo price, and then the promo price expires, and then
it
it's
goes
full
up from
price.
there.
Yep.
Goes up like that, just like the age.
Off series. Yeah, it goes up like their age. Jesus, Crusader. Crusader, do you want to throw any stories tonight, or do you want to just keep it? Yeah, it's up to you, man. You had some stories.
I do have some stories, but we're over 4 hours already, so
All right.
we could elaborate into my stories in part 2 if we revisit this topic.
We probably will. If I can get the goddamn captain of the gay cruise to show up. He had a date night tonight, so I don't blame him. I'm not gonna hold against him. Yes, words that we're not supposed to be saying on YouTube. God damn you!
I think we've said enough words that word is.
Yeah, but there's certain words. There's certain words. Certain protected
that word means a
groups you
bundle
just
of
can't-
sticks.
Right,
Yeah.
Rhino.
You know,
only
but
one.
YouTube doesn't
Rhino. Only one person is allowed to go over 4 hours during a stream, and that is the Waffle Meister himself.
Who said
Goddamn it.
these rules? These rules seem kind of shitty to me. I feel like
I did, damn it.
It's kind of a dictator move.
Jimmy,
if I must say.
More like a dictator move. What's going on?
Can anybody draw a mustache on Jimmy? I feel like he's earned it in the last
like
few
a
weeks.
1930s Austrian mustache.
Hang on.
I do.
The two-finger mustache.
I do have a pen right here.
Put the pen down. Stare at the
do
camera
it.
for us.
Do it.
Wait,
Get a
that would be
marker.
fun.
Two-finger mustache. Two-finger.
Somebody screenshot that and do your worst.
Please don't. Please don't.
No, you already invited it. It's the internet. It's gonna happen.
Oh well, shit. Well,
Jimmy.
fuck.
Jimmy, what you need to learn.
Oh,
is
you'll
you need
laugh
to
at
go
them.
Jimmy, you need to go and have live stream lessons with Chris Mitchell. Ask Billy
God.
about streaming with Chris Mitchell.
I've
I haven't
had
seen
Chris
Mitchell in
Mitchell
a
on
while.
my. I've had Chris on my stream a couple times, actually.
There you
I've
go.
been on a couple with Chris where it's been over 6 hours.
Oh God. Yeah, no, his
Oh,
12-hour fucking stream. I go to bed, it's on. I wake up in the morning, he's still going. Jesus.
Still there.
One thing that I do want to mention that is very off topic. I have StreamYard open on Microsoft Edge, and it says at the very top, there is no exit button. It says, take your AI co-pilot for the web on the go.
Sweet.
Download
just do that.
Microsoft Edge on your mobile device to sign up and get ready for a new Bing experience.
You know who
Give that a hard no.
You know who my co-pilot is?
Betty?
My AI co-pilot. I have one.
Betty.
He's pretty cool. He's good at what he does. His name's Billy. He's really good at AI stuff. I like the Tom Green lyrics he did for us last week. That was pretty good. I don't even think the actual Billy knew about that, but he did do some Tom Green intro lyrics for us.
Billy's a bit of an asshole, though.
Well, the AI Billy's really nice. He does whatever I ask. He's very efficient.
I prefer the. Hang on, let me find it. There he is.
I'm starting to question that Billy. That Billy.
I like that.
He's
I
a
like
shady
that Billy.
cocksucker.
I like that Billy a little bit more. He's an asshole, and I like assholes.
He makes really good deep fakes, though.
Scratch
That's all I
that,
have to
please.
say.
So
I'm still waiting for Billy to do the Diane Feinstein deepfake.
Oh no,
All
you
right.
did.
Oh
please
God,
no.
no.
Please no.
There we go.
The
There it is.
Hillarys
That's
are
what we were
bad
looking for.
enough.
We're getting there.
God.
He's not paying any attention. So
Can you
all we
imagine the
need
look
is a
on
little
Pop's
mustache
face?
there.
Can you imagine the look on Pop's face for a Diane Feinstein deepfake?
Oh
God.
God.
Can you just
He might
imagine
actually
Pop's
puke.
face coming out of Diane Feinstein?
Jesus. All right, I have neglected the chat once again, so let me get back over to MGTOW. By the way, I just found out you can also super chat on Rumble. So
Nice.
again, you don't have to. I haven't asked for it, but you can if you'd like to super chat on Rumble
God damn you, Jackal, you bastard.
or MGTOW.tv, and also
I'm
you
quick
can head over
on
to
the screenshot.
Oh,
button.
you shut the hell up. God damn it. You can also head over to redpillrhino.com if you'd like to support the show. And for every dollar donation we get, I'm going to forward that to Billy this week to make deep fakes of Jimmy in awful compromising type videos. So there you go. If you need an incentive to donate, redpillrhino.com.
What? Hang on. I took my
All
headphones off.
All donations the rest of this week go to Billy to fund his Jimmy Bones deepfake. So there you go. All right. In the MGTOW chat, let's see. We've got, let me make sure I've got caught up here. Calling all stations. LOL. Billy is epic. There you go. We have Edmund with some gifts there. And calling all stations. I was on the forum back in 2010-ish where the term MGTOW was coined, and the purists are right. It had little to do with what it means now. However, I totally agree with the term and philosophy as it is now. All right. Edmund 209, calling all stations, reply to calling all stations. I think of it as I read it. I am a man going his own way the best he can. I do not hate women. I just do not wish to be taken advantage of. Again, that is all. If that means I need to be alone to achieve this, I will do so. Excellent. Mm-hmm. Calling all stations. Rhino is right. The situation may look hopeless, but you should never stop fighting. I admit the chick on Pop Stream did not interest me, so I just turned the volume down and looked at the eye candy on the MGTOW.tv chat. It was spicy as always. There you go. So there's something to at least entertain you if you're not necessarily invigorated by the guest.
A little too much Asian in that.
I'm just saying, Billy's been slacking at night, but he's also been falling asleep on stream, so I can't blame him. Edmund 209, cool. Calling all stations again. That's a philosophy for sure. Purists point out that the origin of the men going their own way handle came from Manosphere Forum around 2010. See, this is where gatekeeping comes in when people are like, well, it came from here. I mean, okay, fine. But things evolve and grow. So, but I'm not giving you shit calling all stations. I'm just saying there's a lot of gatekeeping in this community now. Where a group of respected regulars got into a debate, and one guy said they were just all men going their own way, meaning let's agree to disagree. That is where it started, but I fully accept that words can evolve and take on their own meaning. Okay, so you basically said the same thing I did. Calling all stations again. I have some deep theories about the women in the manosphere. In the end, I think only women can effectively police other women's behavior. That's why we need to be open with women who seem legit. If they start e-begging, then that settles it. But until then, I'll listen. Now, here's the thing. Not that miracles fucking happen, but if simps were to just stop simping, if suddenly we woke up one day and there's no men paying women to show their buttholes on OnlyFans, I mean, problem solved right there. But you'd have to convince the simps that simping's never going to work. It's not a solution, and it only feeds attention and validation for fucking e-thoughts. Okay. Or even thoughts in real life.
Yeah.
Jackal, come on now.
I've never
go ahead.
Yeah, I've never understood the whole simping thing. You have Orn Pay if you have that urge.
We're free.
But why are you going to give someone money for what I feel is nothing of value in return?
No, it's a waste of fucking time. But again, I think some of the reason men do it is the girlfriend experience. But dude, what are you getting from it? You get a girl that fucking is disgusted by you to go ooh woo for you for 10 seconds. Shut the fuck up, dude. Ew. You can spend your money on anything else, literally anything.
Yeah.
Build a car. I don't know, fucking save for retirement if you can do so with inflation. But
invest,
you know what I mean. You can invest it.
Put it into
you can put
a
your
hobby.
Money anywhere. Anywhere.
You're
gonna waste it on some. You're gonna waste it on some fucking whore that doesn't care about you. Like, what are you stupid?
Take that $15 a month and put it in towards a box of ammo or a thing that goes pew pew bang bang. And
recoil therapy.
Learn how to use it, and you'll be better off.
All right, last chat of this evening on MGTOW, calling all stations. Just want to say this is a great stream. You guys are all on fire tonight. Thank you so much, sir. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything over on Rumble. And finally, back over on YouTube.
On fire or been fired?
Plenty. On fire, as in they're doing a good job, sir.
I've been set on fire.
Let's see. We've got a lot of stuff on YouTube, but we've been popping those up on the screen. I don't want you guys to feel left out, but you guys are blowing up the YouTube chat tonight. Usually I try to catch you all, but I'd be here all night trying to catch up now. Let me look. Zero Cool. Hang on a second. No, a giant blue dildo with gutter nails. Okay. Moving right on. Channel 1-800-DUMB. Her babies be chilling with the big man now. Yikes. Good job, Jimmy. 1-800 channel 1-800-DUMB laughing. You guys see, this is the thing. I don't even know what's going on in this chat over here. Zero Cool. Jackal, you should know better when we smell blood in the water. Polska Bob. I might do last call. So if you guys are interested in Polska and his channel, go on over there. Polska, drop the link to your channel in the live chat now. So we can go over there. He'll be doing last call, maybe. Where you guys can bullshit with Polska for a few hours. We've got channel 1-800-DUMB. Bobby, I've topped up red wine and brandy. There you go. And he's across the ocean from us. So it's like morning for him over there. So some day drinking
combination.
Yeah,
right.
That's the thing about being here in Alaska. All your guys' shows are like they start in the afternoon.
Decent time.
Yeah.
But I get to work from home, so I get
start.
to watch while you guys get to keep me busy during the work boredom.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Keep the streams open in the background. Hell yeah.
And Zero Cool. The cougar cat lady, her main attack, the gum job. Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
Polska Bob. Nice, Frankie. Join me in an hour. There you go. Go on over and check out Polska Bob. One day he'll come back on this show. We'll harass him until he does. Channel 1-800-DUMB. You lie, fly, lie, why, boy. Okay. Channel 1-800-DUMB also says, Bobby, I'll get some food in me, brother. So they're going to do a stream over there for sure. Have fun, guys, over there. Good having you on tonight, gentlemen. Let me make sure there's no other chats I missed related to the stream. If I missed any, I am sorry. It looks like a lot of back and forth between you guys, so I don't want to like read everything like Anchorman. But let's see. Polska Bob, Billy, you send my dono to Asshat. I'm not sure. Billy, do you know something I don't?
Well, it was a donation for winning the thing. Yeah, I turned everybody's in. That
There
was
you
on
go.
this one stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there it is. Polska's got to go live. Yep, absolutely. And he'll probably be on until 5 a.m. my time. Edmund, it's different. It's more a feeling of relationship. Yeah, it's still, look, there is no reason to pay a whore who hates you. Because let's be honest, once the camera's off, she's disgusted by your dumb ass. Don't pay these women for shit. It's stupid. It's wasting your money and your time. But what do I know?
Look at the videos of people getting caught of what they say.
Oh,
when
yeah, the
they
hot
think
mic
the stream
shit.
is over, but
Hot
they
mics.
hot mic about, oh yeah, these losers. I got like $500 or $1,000 out of them.
Yeah, they don't give a
It
fuck
was
about
like,
these men.
oof. And they're
Yeah,
saying it
this
to
is-
their boyfriends as they're talking about it.
That sounds like that fucking red-haired chick. What's her fucking name? I don't think she's been
Amaranth.
caught. Has she been caught doing it? She seems like one that would have, but I don't know.
Her little
She was-
sob story is suspect.
Amaranth was the one that my boyfriend abused
He
me and
abused
this and
me.
that.
He's terrible.
But then, as soon as she broke up with him, she ramped up the spiciness of.
Oh yeah, no, dude,
her.
she was just that was hypergamy kicking in. She's looking for a bigger dick and a bigger paycheck is all.
Did
I
you
mean,
see
Yeah,
what she
I don't
would
think
revealed what
Caitlyn's
she's
gonna
making?
find it.
Yeah.
Look,
All right.
Is it?
desperate men do desperate things. So
Well, then stop it.
Yeah.
All right. As Bob Newhart would say, I feel dated again. I actually know who Bob Newhart is. Stop it.
old.
Stop it. Just stop it. That's the solution, okay? That's
It was
gonna
a
solve your
graphic idea.
problems.
Stop it.
Stop it. If you guys don't know the skit, it's a Saturday Night Live skit from way back when, and this woman goes in for therapy, and she's like afraid of being buried alive in a box. And I'll just tell you the skit really quick. Essentially, he goes through all these fucking things that she's afraid of, and in the end, he says, "Why don't you stop it?" And she's like, "You're insensitive or whatever, blah, blah, blah," starts crying and all that. He says, "Stop it or I'll bury you alive in a box." It's a fucking good skit.
Yeah.
So,
Get over
Bob
it,
Newhart
or I
was-
will make you face it.
All right, gentlemen, final thoughts. We will go in order. So Billy is at the top, but I can also change the order so we can fuck around. But no, Billy is at the top, so we'll leave him there. Billy, your thoughts tonight, sir, before we head out, because I am fucking tired now, and I'm sure you guys are too.
my thoughts.
Yeah.
Go to redpillrhino.com.
I don't
and
want to know
sign
what you've
up
done over there.
and sign up for his
You son of a
Cougar
bitch.
Hunting Master Academy classes.
Uh-oh. Hang on. Hang on.
You fucking didn't.
RedPillRhino.com.
Well, you
Take
just
a
go
look.
there.
Fucking didn't.
You go there, and
Oh no, did
he
he?
has. No, I didn't. He has his email.
I was looking.
So,
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
We were about to fight, sir.
Gonna pick a fight. Ah!
This is why you never, ever, ever let somebody else create a website in your name for you.
look,
Lesson learned.
you're lucky that your trolls didn't create a freaking red site for you, buddy.
To-
Oh.
You
to
just
be
gave him
fair-
an idea.
No,
It's
to
because
be
I-
fair,
It's
I'd
because
be
I love you, Rhino.
I'd much rather
I
this
do it out of
asshole be in
love.
control of my streams and 90% of my channel now than my trolls. So I'll give him that. If Billy, if I somehow get vanished, if my assigned FBI agent gets sick of my shit and I get offed, if Billy takes over this channel, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. So there's that. If I get disappeared, let Billy take over.
It'll be me or either Nate will be the co-hosts.
Well,
of the new channel.
I should make Nate take over, but
Put
this
it
guy's
in your
going to make
will,
it so
man.
much. Nate would be a responsible co-host. That's the thing, or a responsible host. But if Billy takes over, it's just going to be shenanigans forever.
Total pandemonium.
Yeah.
What about Billy? What about Billy and I combined?
Well, that would be my ideal choice, is you guys teaming up. Yeah, absolutely. Now, see, if I get disappeared right now, those two were involved. So
You don't know the Clintons, do you? In any way?
Me?
I don't think so. that I know of. Anyway, so Billy, any final thoughts other than the nonsense?
No, not really. I'm
All
too
right.
tired. It's almost
All right,
it's 2:30 in the morning.
Get the hell out of here then. Go to bed.
Well, I'm waiting for you to wrap this thing up. So
All right, fine. All right. Crusader, your final thoughts this evening, sir.
Let's call it a night, guys.
All right, that was wise words, sir. Let's see. Edmund, your final thoughts, sir.
Just make better decisions.
All right.
Yeah.
I can't disagree with that. Sean St. George, your final thoughts, sir.
Yeah, the only thoughts I would give is learn from mine and everybody else's mistakes, because this kind of stuff is happening way too often. And we know it's the attempts women will do will never stop. But at least if we're aware enough, we know when to put the brakes on and get out of a bad situation.
All right. I would agree with that 100%. I mean, we've only covered like the tip of the iceberg of terrible stories you can get involved in if you make the wrong decision. Just the tip. That's actually a true story on how that happened, but I'm not getting into that here.
No. That's another stream.
It's a factual story. Just
Speaking of waffle makers.
Well, it is what it is. All right, fine. Jackal, your thoughts this evening, sir.
Oh, okay. Well, scout her out before you pound her out, and don't
with your fucking name.
Yeah, well, fuck you, waffle maker. Need to give you a integrated waffle syrup reservoir attachment.
Fear the syrup.
Oh, wait, I forgot.
Continue
Use your mouth. Anyways, yeah. Just make sure that you create a checklist. Go through Pop's videos. He's made plenty. He's even done a whole stream where he did basically a live grunt speak, live from the lair, whatever. Going down the checklist of things that you need to look out for. Yes, you need to do your recon. Why is that a surprise? So do your recon before you fully engage, or you will get yourself fucked up. It's just like combat, or it's just like math. You miss a step, you fuck up. So make sure you do all your steps. Don't skip one because it could come back and break it off 3 feet up your ass with rusty spikes.
All
Good
right.
night.
And this ain't
There
Call of
you are.
Duty, and there are no respawns.
And go watch Polska after this. He wanted me to drop the link and do his job for him, but he's going to drop the link because that's just how we roll here. Jimmy fucking Bones, or just look up Polska Bob. It's pretty simple. Jimmy, your final thoughts, and you have 10 seconds or less.
If you smell bullshit and you see bullshit, point out the bullshit so that you and others don't step into the bullshit. And if others that step in the bullshit, don't help them wipe off their shoes.
All right. I think that's a good way to wrap it up. So I will take these gentlemen off the stream and put them backstage now. Let me get that out of the way. If any of you want to stick around for the after party, I always offer it. If it is too late for you, I totally understand. Anybody else that has not joined the after party, what I will do is post the link in the live chat. Close, please. Thank you. Okay, so in YouTube, there's the link to join the after party if you want to. Again, control. Okay, there you are. Oh, Wolfie Bank for $1 in Rumble really quick. Great show. We're looking for followers here on Rumble. We're an American manufacturer located in Ohio. We make Wolfie Banks. Please check out our stuff and follow if you have time. All right, we can definitely check that out. Thank you for the donation. Absolutely. And finally, the chat is in the Make-Top chat as well for the after party if you so choose to join. If not, no worries, no judgment. Those of you that have to leave now, I understand. It is late. On that note, let me make sure I've taken everybody off the stream here really quick, and it's just me here alone. Yes, it is. So I'll do the outro. We'll get out of here. Thank you again for watching this week's episode. I hope it brought some value to you. Hopefully you learned something. It's crazy shit out there. Just be careful who you date. Be careful who you let into your life. in general, because you can get into some pretty bad situations. Next week, we might have some fun with the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. And who knows? That might be a Wednesday stream. We might do a Friday stream. Just depends. I'll have to work on that with Billy, see if he's doing anything Wednesday, because he might be doing Wednesdays now. Anyway, again, thank you all for joining tonight and watching all the way through to the end. If you did, pat yourself on the back, because that's awesome, because it's been a long fucking stream. I really appreciate you. If you haven't already and you like the channel, go ahead and click like for me. Click subscribe, share it with a friend, family member, share it with your dogs. Dogs love this shit, so be sure to send it to them as well. And if you'd like to support this channel, in the description of this video on Rumble, MGTOW, and YouTube, you can head on over to RedPillRhino.com, which will give you links to subscribe to all the different platforms we're on, as well as links for donations to support the channel. We also have Red Pill Rhino in the description on PayPal. For now, don't really like them right now after they fucked over Bop, but that's besides the point. We still have Cash App as well. So if you'd like to support the channel, I would appreciate it. If not, no worries. We'll be fine. But your support is much appreciated. Thank you again. And I will see you guys next week. And like I said, we might be covering some of this WW3 type stuff. So we'll see. Working on some stuff back in the background here. But we'll get to that. Anyway, you guys have a great night. Thank you again. And catch you next time.
We are the arbiters of this society.
Repeat after me. As a good citizen, we must maintain a neutral carbon footprint. Repeat. Repeat after me. We must eat the bugs. Repeat. Repeat after me. We must eat the bugs. Repeat.
This is a world that we create and manage. The people, they need to be controlled. We will give them truths, but only our truths. They are not to seek information anywhere else.
It is my job to keep order. So what you saw didn't happen. Erase everything.
You a grunt? I used to be one, and I was good at it.
I know. Things were simpler then. I have some questions.
You need to understand, we're being hunted.
By who?
Bring him to me.
This breaks the world.
Your story isn't over yet. There's still a page left.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different? Man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you could fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fucking fight back. You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you're just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds, talking out loud so proud. You better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south. You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you could fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fucking fight back.